Bottom of the page, the amount the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association contributed was $11,228. $11,228. Turn to race 3. Race 3, you may scratch the number 2 horse, Cash on Fire, sick. Number 2, Cash on Fire is scratched sick. Number 3, GC's Legend, change the driver to Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger will drive number 3, GC's Legend. And again, the amount at the bottom for the OHHA's contribution should be $11,228. Turn to race 4. Race 4, number 7, the Taxman. Change the driver to Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller will drive number 7, the Taxman. And again, the number at the bottom should be $11,228. Turn to race 5. Race 5, number 2, Jet James. Change the driver to Jasmine Short. Jasmine Short will drive number 2, Jet James. Number 5, Coco Cruz. Change the driver to Rick Miller. Rick Miller will drive number 5, Coco Cruz. And again, change the amount at the bottom to $11,228. Turn to race 6. Race 6, number 2, Passing By. Change the driver to Chad Williamson. Chad Williamson will drive number 2, Passing By. And again, the amount at the bottom should be $11,228. And also, numbers 1 and 4 are uncoupled for wagering purposes. 1 and 4 uncoupled for wagering purposes. Turn to race 7. Race 7, you may scratch the number 1 horse, Captain's Dance, ineligible. The horse was in to race Saturday night and was scratched sick, so it's ineligible to race here today. So scratch the number 1 horse, ineligible. And again, the amount at the bottom should be $11,228. Turn to race 8. Race 8, number 6, October Wind. Change the driver to Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty will drive number 6, October Wind. And again, the amount at the bottom should be $11,228. Turn to race 9. Race number 9, number 1, Creemore. Change the driver to Braden Rhodes. Braden Rhodes will drive number 1, Creemore. And the amount at the bottom this time should be changed to $1,000. Should be $1,000 at the bottom of the page. Turn to race 10. Race 10, the only correction is at the bottom of the page. It should be $11,228. Turn to race 11. Race 11, number 5, Rumbling Republic. Change the driver to Rosie Weaver. Rosie Weaver will drive number 5, Rumbling Republic. And again, the amount at the bottom should be $11,228. Turn to race 12. Race 12, number 4, Captain Said. Make the driver Hank Levan. Hank Levan will drive number 4, Captain Said. And at the bottom, it should be numbers 1 and 5 are uncoupled for wagering purposes. That hit number of Bologna, first-time Lasix, has nothing to do with this. It should read numbers 1 and 5 are uncoupled for wagering purposes. There are no changes in race 13. Turn to race 14. Race 14, it should be numbers 3 and 7 are uncoupled for wagering purposes. Numbers 3 and 7 are uncoupled for wagering purposes. Turn to race 15. Race 15, number 3, Paradise Breeze. Make the driver Jasmine Short. Jasmine Short will drive number 3, Paradise Breeze. Turn to race 16. Race 16, you may scratch the number 5 horse, Top Moneymaker Transportation. Scratch the number 5 horse, Top Moneymaker Transportation, and number 1, What a Gypsy. Change the driver to Sam Widger. Sam Widger will drive number 1, What a Gypsy. And at the bottom, numbers 1 and 2 should be uncoupled for wagering purposes. There are no changes in race 17. No changes in race 18. The blanket sponsor in race 18 will be Big D's. Big D's will be the blanket sponsor in race 18. No changes in race 19, and that concludes them. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the playing of our national anthem?
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to day 2 of racing at the Marion County Fair here in Marion, Ohio. 19 big ones on store for you today. We've got Doug Ballinger, Matt Clark, and myself, and here's the post parade for the first.
Customs and Classics. One is Lightning Dance, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, and David Jury of Bucyrus, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver is Braden Rhodes. Number 2 is Suma L, owned by Levan Stables and Harrison Levan and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio. Keith Gisser, Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio. Trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 3 is Blazing Gators, owned by George Burkhold of Sarasota, Florida. Indigo Racing LLC of Los Angeles, California. Trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 4 is Spark My Fire, owned by Dennis Paver of Raymond and Joe Paver of Marysville. Trained by Joe Paver, the driver is Alex Hawk. Number 5 is Here's the Paparazzi, owned by Here's the Stock and C. Dennison of Bucyrus, Ohio, and Wilford Kerr of Gallion, Ohio, and B. Dennison of Mount Gilead, Ohio. Trained by Jessica McCown, the driver is Jason Beatty. Number 6 is Pre-Fire, owned by Rick Astle of Oakwood. Trained by Chad Williamson, the driver is Pierce Henry. And number 7 is Stormy Americano, owned by Power Play Farms LLC in Medina, Ohio. Trained and driven by James Day. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Hurry and don't be shut up. There's Win, Place, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering on race 1, Divvy Double wagering on races 1 and 2.
Well, Susan, it is 83 degrees here at 11 a.m. We look across the way, and the flag is standing still pretty much. No wind, high at 90-91 today. It was a big day yesterday. You had to cut out early for a birthday party, but Jeff Nysonger ended up with 5 wins. Hank Levan, 5 wins. Carson Conrad, 4.
Wow. And I see the fastest race of the day, 2-2-2. 3-0 Philly Pacers, Mount Camus. Sorry, couldn't read my own writing. But yeah, it's quite the different day today. Even the atmosphere in the walking over here was different today because I think the fair is truly opened up today.
So we have a field of 7. We'll go through them quickly. Braden Rhodes, the 1. Lightning Dance for Rosie Weaver. The 2-year-old Bay Gold Son of Dancing Yankee has 1 start and 1 second on the year.
Suma L. Hank Levan drives and trains for Levan Stables, Levan, H. Levan, Gisser, Levan, and Fries. Suma Cum Laude, just 2 starts this year. Last start at Ottawa, finished second, just back by 2, 4, and 3.
Jeff Nysonger trains and drives number 3, Blazing Gators. 2-year-old Big Gold Son of Dancing Yankee is owned by the partnership of Burkhold and Indigo Racing of Sarasota, Florida, and Los Angeles, California. Second career start.
Spark My Fire, Alex Hawk drives for Joe Paver and Paver. A Catch the Fire, first lifetime start.
Number 5, here's the Paparazzi. Jason Beatty drives for Jessica McCown.
Pierce Henry drives the 6 from the second tier. Pre-Fire, Chad Williamson trains.
Also, it's a second tier start for number 7, Stormy Americano. James Day trains and drive for Power Play Racing in Medina. This is a 2-year-old Bay Golded son of Stormy West, $4,000 yearling purchase. Let's go upstairs to Bill Peters as we get the set to kick off the first of 19 here at Marion.
There they come. They're off and pacing the first horse away, and the outside is Suma L. Down at the rail second is Lightning Dance. In their third is Pre-Fire. Up on the outside fourth, now comes Blazing Gators. Racing along at the rail fifth as they race down the backside, that is Stormy Americano. Racing in their sixth as they move down the backside Here's the Paparazzi, and the last horse is Spark My Fire. Going over to that quarter-mile mark with the lead, Hank Levan has the lead with Suma L, and racing right there second is Braden Rhodes with Lightning Dance.
30 and 2/5.
First quarter paced in 30 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, it's Suma L by 2 lengths. Still racing second is Lightning Dance. In their third is Pre-Fire. Moving along fourth is Blazing Gators. Racing in their fifth is Stormy Americano. Sixth is Here's the Paparazzi, and the last horse is Spark My Fire. Coming down to the half-mile mark. Now taking over is Pre-Fire. That's Pre-Fire by 2 lengths over Suma L. On the outside third is Blazing Gators. First half paced in 102 and 4/5. As they round the turn down, head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead is Pre-Fire. On the outside now, moving up on the outside is Blazing Gators, but still taking over, holding second is Suma L along the rail. Blazing Gators third on the outside. Fourth is Lightning Dance. Moving up on the outside, fifth now is Stormy Americano. Just past that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Pre-Fire with the lead with Suma L second.
132 and 2.
3/4 is in 132 and 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Pre-Fire with the lead, Suma L second, and Stormy Americano is third and pacing fastest of all. As they race toward home, that's Pre-Fire, Suma L, and Stormy Americano. It's Pre-Fire and Suma L. Pre-Fire at the rail, Suma L on the outside, and down at the rail comes Stormy Americano. Stormy Americano along the rail. It's going to be Stormy Americano. Tight for second between Pre-Fire and Suma L.
204 and 3.
A mile and 204 and 3/5.
Wow, that was a finish up the
That
inside.
was.
He caught him sleeping. Pierce Henry bore out a little bit with Pre-Fire, and James Day, who got away fifth. Most of the mile was fifth at the top of the stretch. Skimmed the cones, the 2-year-old Bay Colt, but Stormy West home in 204 and 3. First career start, and it's a winning one.
Yeah, what a surprise to see him coming up the inside like that. Like you said, Pierce's horse kind of drifted out and left him the opportunity.
And Matt Clark's got the towel
A
out
cloud.
already. He's in the towel.
But we have a wonderful cloud out now, right now, that's hiding the sun. You really know the power of solar.
Yeah.
We're sitting here.
Yeah.
That was way hot, but a little breeze picked up and the sun's behind the clouds, so how comfortable now. That mile in 2, 4, and 3. Nice mile to start out the day.
I really didn't catch who was second. Was Hank second with
I'm not
two?
sure. I was kind of shocked that
I was
to see
shocked.
Stormy
I saw
Americano.
the Colt coming up the inside. Nice purchase, $4,000 purchase. 2-year-old Big Colt with Stormy West out of the Admiral's Gallery mare. Judy's Promise. Power Play Farms in Medina. James Day trains and drives the winner.
2, 4, and 3, not a track record. The track record for 2-year-old Colt Pacers is 2 minutes and 3/5, all the way back in 2017. It was Carmen's Daily Apple. A lot of people running across the track, so we got horses getting just walking so they can allow all those people to get in the winner's circle.
Small Colt.
And now moving down the track.
To the winner's circle, where the winners go. Coming in from Medina, Ohio, comes number 7, Stormy Americano. Owned by Power Play Farms, LLC, and trained into a victory by James Day. First lifetime win and its first lifetime start. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Corwin's Customs and Classics. The blanket pick will be placed on the horse for a picture to be taken, and then it will be removed. I think we have 5 divisions. We'll have to wait until after race 19 to determine the actual blanket winner. Let's have a big hand here for James Day and Stormy Americano and the Corwin's Customs and Classics, the donors of the blanket.
Boy, he had some headgear on, didn't he?
He did.
He is
did.
covered up.
Yeah.
99 to 1 on the board. We'll have to see if there's a ticket out on him.
Oh my gosh. As you said, it was kind of a small colt, or else the guy that was handling him was a big guy, but maybe a combination of the two. But he didn't even have to raise his arm up to uncheck him.
I think those are some pretty nice colts he just beat in there, too. I really
Yes,
like that Suma
you're right.
L of Hanks.
Right.
Pierce's horse in there was 3-5, so.
Pierce's horse had not been beat. Was a winner in
Please
201
hold all
and 202.
neutral tickets. Please hold all neutral
Yes,
tickets.
you can hear Bill Peters in the background.
We're waiting on number 7.
No one wagered on number
We're
7.
waiting on number 7, so please hold all neutral tickets.
Well,
From the second tier, too. Wow.
yes, yes.
That's quite a first lifetime start.
It is. That colt learned a lot today. He
Yeah.
had all sorts of things thrown at him. And to like I said, to come up the inside like that, and he was he didn't sneak inside the hub rail. He was well within on the track surface, so yeah, he just had the room right there. We'll wait for the official results since there was not a ticket sold on
A little bit of a
7.
breeze there all of a sudden.
Hooray.
We'll take it.
Didn't drive in the rain actually, but the Canton area right before we got into Canton coming from Salina this morning, it had rained pretty decent in that area.
Here's the official placings for race 1 from the top.
Number 1, Lightning Dance was 4th. Number 2, Suma L was 2nd. Number 3, Blazing Gators was 5th. Number 4, Spark My Fire was 6th. Number 5, Here's the Paparazzi was 7th. Number 6, Pre-Fire was 3rd. And number 7, Stormy Americano was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 30 2/5. The half was in 102 4/5. The 3/4 in 132 2/5, with a mile in 204 3/5. From the top it should read 4, 2, 5, 6, 7, 3, 1 on the bottom, the mile in 204 3/5. In the upcoming race 2, number 1, Bald Bob, changed the driver to Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller driving number 1, Bald Bob. Number 2, Global Rumble, the driver will be Rosie Weaver. Rosie Weaver will drive number 2, Global Rumble. A representative of Smart Call
Property Services.
So we have quite a few driver changes today. I don't think we'll go ahead because people get kind of mixed up. We'll just make sure that you have them race to race. So 2-year-old race coming up is a 2-year-old Colt Trot, a purse of $3,678. And we'll look at the 5 of them or the 6 of them in this race right after this.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Well, we are back here, Susan and Matt. The wind has picked up. The flag's moving. Breeze is not the best, but we'll take anything.
Anything, yes.
As we mentioned yesterday, if you didn't join us all day, it was pretty much the Hank Levan, Jeff Nysonger, and Carson Conrad show. Carson with 4 winners, Jeff and Hank each having 5. So they had been in a tie, Susan, with 14 each, Jeff and Hank coming in to yesterday. So it's still a tie.
Still a tie.
And they're leading the way also in the trainer standings.
Oh, wow.
So,
yeah, that was a lot of their own horses. I don't know. I think Jeff had a few catch drives, probably Hank too, but you're right. They're a driver-trainer combination.
$4.40 of the $2 bet. Bring off number 2 as the winner in the mutuals.
I wonder when they're going to have those those probably may be more the last day of the fair, you think? What did you call them?
Oh, no,
monster
they
trucks?
did it last night. Tough truck.
Oh, tough truck?
Yeah.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
oh, that is so big at Croton, you know.
Is it?
Oh, we race there on a Saturday. That Friday at Croton, they'll have 25,000, 30,000 people there for that.
Gosh.
If you recall, they're big at Croton. They have the big bleachers in the infield.
Oh,
and
yes.
There's a lot of people in there saving their seat for the night action. So, yeah, tough truck is a big thing. Hope they had a big crowd here last night for it at Marion.
Well, they did, like I said before, when you walk in, the atmosphere kind of changed from yesterday walking in. There was just a few food trucks open and not much activity. But today, boy, it was hard to find a parking spot, and a lot of the food is open and cooking. Got looking forward to. See, we don't have any more fair races this week, but at the end of the week we do have the Next Gen at Scioto Downs, and we're also going to have a 50th celebration get-together, 50th anniversary of the Ohio Sire Stakes.
Please hold all Denny double tickets. There'll be a consolation in the Denny double.
So
And
we,
that will be hosted by the Ohio Harness Horsemen.
yes, yeah. If you come and you find our tent somewhere up by the program stand up on the second level, we'll have some trivia, Ohio Sire Stakes trivia, and we got some really cool T-shirts to give out. So if you come there and ask some questions, or I ask you questions, I guess, and have a chance to win a T-shirt. We've also.
Let's get the ones that are out there together. No, I have to break.
I'll talk about that after the post parade. Looks like Bill is ready.
The 2-year-old colt trot, going for a purse of $3,678 and a blanket courtesy of Smart Call Property Services. Number 1 is Bald Bob, owned and trained by Larry Clayball by Medina, Ohio. The driver is Emmanuel Miller. Number 2 is Global Rumble, owned by Heartland Acres of Wauhanding, Ohio, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Number 3 is Otis L., owned by Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio, and Brake Farms of Richwood, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 4 is Roll Like I Roll, owned by Joel Shevak of Woodville, Ohio, and Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, Ohio, trained by Ty Bates. The driver is Jeff Nysonger. Number 5 is Wagadoogoo, owned by David Justice of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Roy Justice. The driver, David Justice. And number 6 is Manny Mango, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Wayne Weaver of Fredericksburg, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman. The driver, Carson Conrad. The horse will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
If it's the barns, you plan to warm up after race 2. Have your horse ready to go on the track.
Well, Susan, let's take a quick look at this second race. 2-year-old colt trotters. This is the first division. Total purse is $14,712. This division for $3,678. Number 1 is Bald Bob. Manny Miller. Emmanuel Miller will pick up the drive for Larry Clayball. Larry also owns. This is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Up. The goal out of the Muscle Hill mare, Revival. Had a start at Northfield Park in a qualifier. Trotted in 2:06 and 4.
Global Rumble and Rosie Weaver from the 2-hole. Rosie's also the trainer for Heartland Acres. This is a Global Republic S out of a Chip Chip Hooray mare. Oh, hell no. First start, lifetime start, breeder was Enos Miller.
Hank Levan, the 3 Otis L. Hank trains for the Levan stable. In H. Brake Farms, Megan Levan. This is a 2-year-old brown gelding by Centurium out of the Nottingham Hanover mare. Window Shopper, 2 starts this year, has a win. That win was the last time out at Circleville, 2:07-1 by a neck.
Roll Like I Roll, Jeff Nysonger up for trainer Tyler Bates and owners Joel Shivik and Suzanne Bates. A What the Hill colt out of a Conway Hall mare, Broadway's sister. It's a $20,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. Has had a couple of starts at Paulding and Ottawa. Made breaks in both of them, so I'm sure they're just going to concentrate on keeping this colt flat today.
Number 5 is Wagadoogoo with David Justice driving for Roy Justice. David Justice owns a 2-year-old bay go to the son of Centurium ATM out of the Goo Gagu mare, Jakarta Party Girl. This will be her 3rd start. Last time out at Circleville, finished 4th, trotting her mile in 2:11 4/5.
And from the second tier, Manny Mango, Carson Conrad up for Herman Hagerman. That team did really well yesterday, the Carson and Herman team. Hagerman Racing and Wayne P. Weaver, the owners. This is a What the Hill colt out of a credit winner mare, Fruition. It's had 2 starts. Paulding had 1 start at Paulding, finished 6th. And then when it was in a qualifier at Scioto Downs and did stay flat, was back a ways, trotted in 2:06 and 4.
Please close the door gate there for the first barn.
So Mike Webkenberg's gate is in motion. Field of 6. Bob, Global Rumble, Otis L, Roll Like I Roll, and Wagagugu on the wings of the gate. The trailer will be Manny Mango.
I think at some point this summer, Manny Miller should drive Manny Mango.
Yeah.
That'd be a tongue twister.
Yes.
Tucker has called the horses to the gate.
That's Bald Bob, Global Rumble, Otis L, Roll Like I Roll with Wagadugu on the outside in the first tier. One trailer, Manny Mango. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Bald Bob. Dropping in there second is Otis L. Moving up on the outside third is Roll Like I Roll. In their fourth is Wagadugu. Racing fifth is Global Rumble. And the last horse at this point is Manny Mango. As they make the turn now to head down the backside, to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Emmanuel Miller has Bald Bob on top. Ranging up on the outside second to pour on the pressure is Roll Like I Roll, driven by Jeff Nysonger. In their third is Otis L, driven by Hank Levan. Fourth is Wagadugu, driven by David Justice. Farther back fifth is Manny Mango, driven by Carson Conrad. And the last horse is Global Rumble, driven by Rosie Weaver.
32 and 2.
First quarter trotted in 32 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn, they come down past the stand for the first time. Now Roll Like I Roll has moved up to take command. Dropping back second, that is Bald Bob. Racing in their third is Otis L. Coming down to the half-mile mark, that's Wagadugu in their fourth. That's with the lead is Roll Like I Roll. In the golden chair second is Emmanuel Miller with Bald Bob. Third, Otis L. Right there, fourth, Wagadugu. Moving up fifth is Manny Mango. And the last horse is Global Rumble.
107-1.
First half trotted in 107 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that three-quarter-mile mark. Still with the lead is Roll Like I Roll. Bald Bob along the rail second. Up on the outside third comes Otis L. Closing in fourth now is Wagadugu. Farther back fifth, Manny Mango. The last horse, Global Rumble. Going to that three-quarter-mile mark. That's still Roll Like I Roll with the lead. On the outside second is Otis L. On the rail third, that's Bald Bob. And on the outside fourth is Wagadugu.
39-4.
Three quarters in 139 and 4/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Roll Like I Roll along the rail. Otis L on the outside second. Moving up third is Wagadugu. As they race for home, Roll Like I Roll on the inside. On the outside, Otis L, and then comes Wagadugu. Otis L and Roll Like I Roll. Otis L and Roll Like I Roll. Past the stands, tight at the wire there between Roll Like I Roll and Otis L. Tight for third. Between Wagadugu and Bald Bob.
Ben, the three Otis L, that's what
Yep.
my eye caught.
And
But it is tight.
It is. Well, very exciting races to start out the program
Yes.
today.
Jeff Nysonger got away a third with Roll Like I Roll and headed down the backside the first time. Jeff wanted to control the tempo, and he kind of put him asleep in that second quarter. Quarter was 32 and 2. They got to the half at 107 and 1. He had a lot of trot left, but it's going to be tight on the line. Either Otis L or Roll Like I Roll are two leading drivers. Somebody will go ahead. They each have 19 wins so far in the fair season. One of them's going to get number 20. Will it be Jeff Nysonger or Hank Levan?
You know, that's a lot of wins after only 3 fairs. When you think about that, that's a
Otis L
lot.
back to the winner's circle.
Otis
Otis
L.
L.
Otis L back to the winner's circle.
Odie. He was one of our horses we did on Freshman Focus.
Was he?
Yeah, I love this horse.
Oh.
When he gets back here, he's all dappled out. He's such a good-looking colt.
A Centurion ATM. You know, there are not many of those out there, and especially not many that are not in the Beaver Farm.
Right. Yeah, Chris is pretty well heavily invested in his crop this year is a lot of Centurion ATMs, and he's a firm believer that they are going to be every bit as good as the Triumphant Caviars, if not better. So
that's I think I looked him up. I think he only has 24 foals on the ground.
Really?
That would be 2-year-olds this year. Yeah, they don't breed very many to him, so it's it's odd to see one in somebody else's hands. Otis L. That's his. So now he has 3 starts on the year and 2 wins and a 4th at Paulding.
Yesterday, the Levan stable, you mentioned 14 and 9 today.
Yeah.
Comes number 3, Otis L. Owned by Levan Stables, Richard Fries, Brake Farms, and Megan Levan, and trained into a victory by Hank Levan.
Over in a golf cart, but even if you have a golf cart, it's a long ways over here.
Yes, it is.
This race is courtesy of Smart Call Property Services.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yes.
Get him situated again.
Yes. Not used to that quite yet.
Otis is kind of spunky.
Yeah.
This blanket, the picture will be taken of this horse. Smart Call Property Service blanket will be taken, the picture will be taken of this horse, but it will be removed. And then we have 4 divisions of this race. We'll have to wait until later races to determine the actual blanket winner. But Otis L. is the winner of race 2. Let's have a big hand here for Hank Levan, Kevin Wolf, and Otis L. and the Smart Call Property Services, the donors of the blanket.
I like them smart aleck colts.
Yeah.
You know, he's just got some guts there. Even after the race, he should be a little bit tired, but it didn't appear to be. Yeah, can we show that?
We'll give it a shot.
That would be great. I have this to clip it to if you want.
Bald Bob was 4th. Number 2, Global Rumble was 6th. Number 3, Otis L. was the winner. Number 4, Roll Like I Roll was 2nd. Number 5, Ouagadougou was 3rd. Number 6, Manny Mango was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 32 2/5. The half was in 107 1/5. The 3 quarters in 139 4/5, with a mile in 211 2/5. From the top, it should read 461 235, a mile in 211 2/5. In the upcoming race 3, you may scratch the number 2 horse, Cash on Fire. Cash on Fire is out of race 3. Number 3, GC's Legend. The driver will be Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger will drive number 3, GC's Legend. A representative of Hopes and Dreams Stables, trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
Did you get the photo finish on?
Yeah.
How close was it?
It was ahead.
Ahead?
Yeah.
Oh boy, it looked tighter than that, didn't it?
Yes.
It did from here. It
Yeah.
sure did.
But we're a little bit, just a smidge ahead of the wire.
Someone made fun of me for saying a big nose last time, so we're going to go with a head.
A big nose. So third race coming up is the 3-year-old Colt Pacers. These are usually the fastest of the day, the 3-year-old Colt Pacers or the Signature Series. Let's check what the 3-year-old Colt Pacing track record. The 3-year-old Colt Pacing track record is also the all-age track record. Professor Patrick, John Fitzgerald trained Hank Levine drove in 158 flat. So I don't think we're going to see that, but.
With any horse in the second race, it'll pay $17.60. If you had any horse in the first race with number 3 in the second, it'll pay $3.20.
Yeah, nobody had that 99 1 shot in the first leg of the double, so hopefully people are paying attention down there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the long shots, right? Isn't that what you should do? Okay, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back and look at the horses in race number 3.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We're getting ready for race number 3. I always forget to do this, but we really want to thank our sponsors, as sponsors allow us to do a little more. Sometimes we use some of those funds to buy new equipment, which makes Matt happy. He can buy some new stuff and try something else out.
And our sponsor for the Passport this year
yes.
is Mike and Becky Wepkenberg Starting Gate.
Yeah, so
Passports seem to be a hit again.
They are, aren't they? We've got people coming up like crazy. So if you're at a fair and you don't have your passport yet, stop by somebody at the broadcast area. We'll have one.
And the passports can be used Saturday night, am I correct
yes.
on that, at the Next Generation?
Yep.
Let's talk, you were starting to talk about the Next Generation. That post time is at 6:15?
5:15.
Or 5:15.
Yeah.
5:15.
Yep.
5:15.
Should be at 5:15. There was
5:15.
there was a version where they were going to race at 3:15, but they did change that.
But stop by the OHHA tent. Going to be a broadcast that night, Saturday night at the races.
Yep. We will. If those of you who cannot come, we will be on our YouTube page, just like we are today. So you'll be able to find it there. Fox Sport is also going to be there.
And know about, might not be starting right with the first. It all depends probably how the card sets up.
Right.
Going for a purse of $3,704 and a blanket courtesy of Hopes and Dream Stables. One is Beach Party at 8. All by Ivy Holdings of Apple Creek, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 2, Cage on Fire, has been drawn. Number 3 is GC's Legend, owned and trained by Kevin Mead of Nelsonville, Ohio. The driver is Jeff Nysonger. Number 4 is Suma Guy, owned by Mike Lowe of McConnellsville, Ohio, and Athena Lowe of Muldo, Ohio, trained and driven by Mike Lowe. Number 5 is Hillbilly Duncan, owned by Dan and Landon Coate of Covington, Ohio, trained by Roy Justice. The driver is David Justice. And number 6 is Barcelona Legend, owned by Darren Dollar of Prospect, Ohio, Larry Bettler of Sunbury, Ohio, and Shelley Bettler of St. Augustine, Florida, trained and driven by Darren Dollar. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes.
Next to Marion, you're going to warm up after race 3. Have your horse ready to go on the track with the horse with this race going off. Getting your horses ready for race 4.
Okay, we'll take a closer look at the horses in this race. The number 1, Beach Party at 8. Pierce Henry drives for trainer Robert Brooks and owner Ivy Holdings from Apple Creek, Ohio. So down by the seaside out of a Bettor's Delight mare, not before 8. First start this year, but did have 7 starts last year. Did have last race at Findlay last August.
Number 2 is Scratch. Number 3 is GC's Legend, Jeff Nysonger for Kevin Mead. Kevin Mead of Nelsonville, Ohio, owns a 3-year-old bay-goated son, a bit of a legend out of the Mach 3 mare, Lightning Mach. 8 career wins, one of them this year, 33,000 lifetime. 3 back on the 28th of May, was a winner in 155-2 at the Meadows.
Suma Guy and Michael Lowe from the 4-hole. Michael is also the trainer and co-owns along with Athena Lowe. This is a Summa Cum Laude out of a Shark Jester mare, Shark Gal. Lightly raced last year, just had 5 starts and 2 starts so far this year. Did qualify at the Meadows over in Pennsylvania. Nice mile in 2 minutes flat. Then went to Scioto was in a non-winners of 1, and pace is smiling 55 flat.
Number 5 is the 3-year-old bay-goated son of Fool Me Once out of the 3 Olives mare. Here's My Ticket, first career start. This is a homebred, owned by Daniel and Landon Code of Covington. Roy Justice trains. David Justice will drive number 5, Hillbilly Duncan.
Barcelona legend Darren Dowler drives and trains and co-owns along with Lawrence Bettler and Shelley Bettler. This horse has had 6 starts already this year, 1 win. That was last start out at Circleville. Before that, had been racing at Northfield and Scioto, raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series, had 14 starts with 5 wins as a 2-year-old, made $39,000 and a mark of 155-3 as a 2-year-old. Horses are gathering up on the backside.
Number 5 horse, Hillbilly Duncan, has now entered the track and will soon be passing the grandstand.
For those of you wondering, not in order for the post parade. Sometimes you can't help that with this many races. You gotta post parade them, otherwise you'll be here all day with 19 races.
Yes.
Horsemen are back to back. Just can't be out there in time. We got a horse just coming to the track. He will have to come past the stands one time for the betting public and the judges to, I guess, view him, if you would say, to make sure the equipment is right. But we rolled right along yesterday with 20 of them. It was just about 4 an hour. It's very tough to get 4 an hour.
Yes.
But as hot as it is, the Horsemen, we think we got it tough up here.
Oh, yeah, it's much hotter in the barns and
much
standing
hotter
next
there.
to a hot horse. It's really, it takes a little bit to get them cooled out on a day like today. I saw somebody was wondering about the heat index and how hot it has to be, and I know at Scioto they have, if the heat index is 105, then they can call them. So it's just depends where you are.
Horses are lining up down the backside on the way to the gate. The first horse in his real beach party at 8. And comes
GC's legend, Sumagai, with Hillbilly Duncan on the outside in the first tier. 1 trailer, Barcelona legend.
They're at the post.
Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away is GC's legend. Rubbing in their second is Beach Party at 8. Third is Sumagai. Moving up fourth is Hillbilly Duncan, and the last horse is Barcelona Legend. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Jeff Nysauer has GC's Legend on top by 2 lengths. Pacing second is Beach Party at 8, driven by Pierce Henry. Moving along third is Sumagai, driven by Mike Lowe. Moving up fourth is Barcelona Legend, driven by Darren Dollar. And the last horse is Hillbilly Duncan, driven by David Justice. Past that quarter-mile mark, that's still GC's Legend with the lead.
30 and 3. 31 and 3.
First quarter paced in 31 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's GC's Legend with the lead. Beach Party at 8 still second. Up on the outside third is Barcelona Legend. At the rail fourth, Sumagai. And farther back fifth is Hillbilly Duncan. Front four pretty well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. That's GC's Legend along the rail and Barcelona Legend on the outside. At the rail third is Beach Party at 8. Right there fourth, Sumagai. And the last horse is Hillbilly Duncan.
103 and 2.
First half paced in 103 2/5. as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. Along the rail with the lead is GC's Legend. On the outside second is Barcelona Legend. At the rail third and looking for racing room is Beach Party at 8. Moving up on the outside fourth is Suma Guy, and farther back fifth is Hillbilly Duncan. Front four still well bunched as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. GC's Legend along the rail and Barcelona Legend on the outside. They're only heads apart past that 3/4 mile mark, and Suma Guy moves up third.
32-2.
3/4 was paced in 1:32 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still GC's Legend with the lead, Barcelona Legend on the outside, and 3 wide comes Suma Guy as they race for home. That's GC's Legend, Barcelona Legend, and Suma Guy. It's going to be GC's Legend, and here the outcome. Barcelona Legend up for place, up for show is Suma Guy.
2-2-2.
A mile in 2:02 2/5.
2:02 and 2, back half at 59 seconds.
Yeah.
Jeff Neisanger with the 3, GC's Legend. 3 Obey Good and a bit of a legend. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Lightning Mach N. Second of the season in 5 starts, 9th career. So the battle continues. Hank wins 1, Jeff wins 1. Both with 20 wins now on the season and 20 training wins as well.
I have to dig for a passport. I didn't get them out ahead of time.
Kevin Mead at Nelsonville, Ohio, trains and owns GC's Legend. Excuse me, Jeff Neisanger gets the win there, and he does not get a credit for a training win. He was not the trainer, it was just a catch drive. Sent off at our odds-on favorite.
In my car, in the backpack that I didn't bring up here.
Public's choice was the 6 Barcelona Legend at 3-5.
Where the winners go, coming in from Nelsonville, Ohio, comes number 3, GC's Legend, owned and trained by Kevin Mead, and driven to victory here this morning by Jeff Neisanger. Now the Hopes and Dreams stable blanket will be placed on GC's Legend for a picture to be taken, but again, we'll have to wait until after the 4th division to determine the actual blanket winner. But GC's Legend is the winner of the 1st division here in race 3. Let's really hear it here for Kevin Mead, Jeff Neisanger, and GC's Legend, and the Hopes and Dreams stables, the owners of the blanket.
GC's Legend's been racing at the Meadows. I mean, going some fast miles over there. Finished second last week. That was
53
time
and 4.
53
Nice
and 4.
mile
Yeah.
there.
Very nice.
It did all the work up front, just got beat at the wire.
For race 3 from the top. Number 1, Beach Party at 8 was 4th. Number 2, Case on Fire had been drawn. Number 3, GC's Legend was the winner. Number 4, Suma Guy was 3rd. Number 5, Hillbilly Duncan was 5th. And number 6, Barcelona Legend was 2nd. Time of the 1st quarter was 31 3/5. The half was in 1:03 2/5. The 3/4 in 1:32 2/5, with a mile in 2:02 2/5. From the top, you should read 4 scratch 1 3 5 2, a mile in 2:02 2/5.
Number 7, the
Taxman, the driver will be Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller will drive number 7, the Taxman. Need a representative of 11a.
trackside after the next race for
Well, Susan and Matt, it's on to the fourth, a 3-year-old colt trotter. So we got a total purse of $14,010 for the 3-year-old colt trotters, $4,670. We got 7 going postward. Looking ahead throughout the program, we do have a couple divisions of the ladies' pace, sponsored by Springhaven Farm, I believe it is, our sponsor.
Yep. We've also got a signature series.
And that would be the trot today?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Trot today.
Not today. So a full day of racing here. We're coming up on race 4 of 19. So we're going to take a short break and be right back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Okay, welcome back. We were just talking off air, and Matt was saying he can't really put changes in on the screen, so you won't see the changes. Everything is so hot, and you can't really see the screen on the computer, so you can't even tell what you're doing. So he's opting not to make those changes on this computer screen, so we apologize for that.
I actually got my cell phone. It's so hot. I got a little bit of a cooler ice down here.
Oh, yep.
I got it up alongside that.
Yeah.
Attention, Marion, we're now ready for your horses for race 4. Race 4, bring them on up.
We heard President Scott Mogan talk about PACER. Can you explain a little, if anybody would want to donate to that, Susan, or become an associate member of the Ohio Harness Horsemen for $25, what that includes?
Oh, yeah, for $25. If you don't own a horse that's racing, or you're a trainer or a driver, you can be an associate member, and that gets you all the publications that we have. Also gets you into 22 fairs free of charge by having that. All of the OFRC fairs you can get into free. It's a great way to be a part of the organization without paying a lot.
Magazine.
Yep, magazine.
Comes out. It's great.
Stallion directory, the staking guide, so you can kind of know ahead of time. You can plan your schedules even before the Huffs Guide comes out. Huffs Guide is an additional $10 if you want to order the Huffs Guide, but I think that's having a Huffs Guide in your car is well worth it. But the PACER, it's just so that we keep as Scott said, we keep the agricultural business part of racing in front of the legislators. And it's extremely important.
$4,670 and a blanket courtesy of Elemental Egg. Number 1 is Rude Dudell. Alma Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio. Dharma Fall Racing Enterprises, Sylvania, Ohio, and Ed Parrott of Cable, Ohio. Trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 2 is Fast Break. Owned, trained and driven by Bob Rowland of Jackson, Michigan. Number 3 is Uncle Danny. Owned by the stable Uncle Danny of Brunswick, Ohio, and Hutchison Harness LLC of North Ridgeville, Ohio. Trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Anthony McDonald. Number 4 is Pickle Shot. Owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Heartland Acres of Wauhunding, Ohio, and Barbara Wilson of Hudson, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver is Braden Rhodes. Number 5 is Jurassic Jokester, owned by Jerry Welch of Waterford, Ohio, and Michael Lowe of McConnellsville, Ohio, trained and driven by Michael Lowe. Number 6 is Dublin Sydney, owned by Phil Groves of Sydney, Ohio, trained by Brian Georges, the driver Alex Hawk. And number 7 is the Taxman, owned by Chris Easterday of Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Carl Easterday Jr., the driver is Emmanuel Miller. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. Your attention.
Well, beginning with number 1 in this 3-year-old colt trot, Rude Dudell is the 3-year-old bay-gelded son of a Long Tom. An $11,000 Ohio Select purchased 2 years ago, has 1 win in 4 tries this year. That win was the last time out, 203-2 at Ottawa. Last year had 4 wins, right at 40,000 lifetime for the one. Rude Dude L, owned by the Levan Stable, Dharma Fall Racing, E. Perry and Megan Levan.
Bob Rowland owns, trains, and drives the number 2 Fast Break. This is a long tom out of Enjoy Levesque mare Almond Joy. So very lightly raced as a 2-year-old. Just had 4 starts, made $2,700. He's had 1 start so far this year. That was at Paulding. Finished 4th and trotted in 2-6 and 4. But right before that, had a qualifier up at Northfield and trotted in 2-2 and 4.
Number 3, Uncle Danny, Anthony McDonald for Jason McGinnis. With the stable, Uncle Danny of Brunswick, Hutchison Harness. North Ridgeville, Ohio, the 3-year-old bay go to the son of Uncle Peter, out of the Guccio mare, Sophia Leah. 3 wins in 10 tries, with a 3rd to go along with it. $82,000 lifetime. Took a mark as a 2-year-old, a 56 and 4 at Souda Downs. Last time out was a winner by a neck at Northfield in Buckeye Stallion Series action in 159.
Pickle Shot and Braden Rhodes from the 4-hole for trainer, owner, and co-owner Rosie Weaver. Rosie owns this long Tom Colt along with Heartland Acres and Barbara Wilson. It's out of a Don't You Forget It mare, Lady Mayflower. 12 starts last year, 4 wins. The fastest of those was 2:04 at Dover. Last start out was at Scioto in a non-winners of 1, 4th place 3rd, trotted in 57 and 1.
Michael Lowe owns a partnership with Jerry Welch of Waterford, Ohio. Trains and drives the 5, Michael Lowe. 3-year-old bay gelding of Volstead. Of the Like a Prayer mare, Vamp Hall. Yet to hit the board this year. Tried the Buckeye Stallion Series last fall. Had some 3rd, 4th, and 5th place finishes. 2 starts this year. Made a break at Ottawa. It was a non-winners at Scioto Downs. Trotted a mile in 57 and 3. The 5, Jurassic Joester in Michael Lowe.
Dublin Cindy from the 2nd tier with Alex Hawk up for Brian Georges and Phil Groves. A What the Hill colt out of a Chapter 7 mare, Stay Foolish. 15 starts last year, 4 wins, 7 seconds, and a 3rd. So raced very well as a 2-year-old, made over $42,000. 7 starts so far this year. Was looking to be 2nd or 1st at Ottawa last week and made a break late.
Number 7, the Tax Man, Manny Miller picks up the drive for Carl Easterday Jr. The 3-year-old bay go to son is Marseille out of the His Highness Mary Emotional Blast. 2 starts on the year, is yet to hit the board, but the 9th of June and the 22nd of June at Northfield Park finished 8th and 10th, trotting in 2:01 and 2 and back in 2:02 and 1. Let's send it up to Bill Peters there at the top of the stretch.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away in the middle of the track is Uncle Danny. Dropping in their 2nd is Pickle Shot. Moving up 3rd is Rude Dudell. And their 4th is Dublin Sydney. Racing 5th is the Taxman. 6th along the rail is Fast Break. And the last horse is Jurassic Jokester. As they head down the backside over toward that 3/4 mile mark, Anthony McDonald has Uncle Danny on top by a length and a half. Trotting in their 2nd is Pickle Shot, driven by Braden Rhodes. 3rd is Rude Dudell, driven by Hank Levan. 4th is Dublin Sydney, driven by Alex Hawk. 5th is the Taxman, driven by Emmanuel Miller. 6th is Fast Break, driven by Bob Rowan. And the last horse is Jurassic Jokester, driven by Michael Lowe.
31 and 1.
First quarter trotted in 31 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn, they come down past the stands for the first time. That's still Uncle Danny showing on top by a length and a half. In their 2nd is Pickle Shot. Moving up on the outside 3rd as they race down toward the half-mile mark is Rude Dudell. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Anthony McDonald and Uncle Danny bringing the horses down to the half. Moving up on the outside 2nd is Rude Dudell. At the rail 3rd, that is Pickle Shot. On the outside 4th is Dublin Sydney. At the rail 5th is the Taxman, and then comes Fast Break and Jurassic Jokester.
104.
First half was trotted in 1:04. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Uncle Danny. A horse pouring on the pressure on the outside is Rude Dudell. Along the rail 3rd is Pickle Shot. On the outside 4th is Dublin Sydney. The front 4 are well bunched as they go to the 3/4 mile mark with Uncle Danny still showing on top.
23 and 2.
3/4 in 133 and 2/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, now Uncle Danny opens up about 3 lengths on Rude Doodell. Racing third is Dublin Sydney. Dropping back fourth is Pickle Shot. As they race toward home, that's Uncle Danny and Rude Doodell. Uncle Danny, Rude Doodell coming on the outside now. Uncle Danny at the rail and Rude Doodell on the outside. Uncle Danny and Rude Doodell. It's going to be Rude Doodell, and here they all come. Uncle Danny up for place with Dublin Sydney for show. 1 mile in 2:04 and 3/5.
Nice back half in 1 minute and 3/5.
Very nice back half. Hank Levanda came first up right before the half and just out-sprinted him on the way home. 31 and 1 for the quarter, half in 1:04. Susan mentioned the back half in 1 minute and 3/5. 3/4 trotted in 1:33 and 2, home in 2:04 and 3. All the work up front was done by Uncle Danny and Anthony McDonald, but out the entire second half was Rude Doodell, and Hank Levan gets his second winner of the day.
I really kind of thought that Anthony McDonald and Uncle Danny were just kind of sitting pretty.
Yeah, kind of toying with him a little bit.
Yes, exactly what I thought. Just sitting, kind of kept them really close. But boy, when Rude Doodell came out,
looked like it kind of surprised him a little bit.
Yes.
You know, Joe and Fran going to be pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
I talked to them a little bit earlier this morning. And
did you?
Yeah, Joe was looking forward to Rude Dude racing. Said he's a bit of a handful in the barn, and that's kind of how he got his name. Has been ever since he was a little guy. So,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Got a nice breeze right now.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Sun's under. The Dharma Falls were just got into this business. I don't know what, maybe 6 years now. They started out with fractional and just little bits, and boy, they have jumped clear in. They were the recipients of the Dick Brandt Award for people who do a lot for fairs, because they not only race at the fairs, own some horses, but they are financially giving to the fairs. They hire the guy that sings, Matt. I can't remember his last name.
Not Matt Clark, is it?
No.
Not Matt Clark. We might have Matt Clark sing one of these days.
We could.
Matt Richardson.
Richardson, yes, in the kind of in the northwestern part of the state. He sings a lot.
In from Woodstock, Sylvania, and Cable, Ohio, comes number 1, Rude Doodell. Owned by Levan Stables Incorporated, Dharma Fall Racing Enterprises, Ed Perry and Megan Levan, and trained to deliver victory by Hank Levan. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Elemental Egg. The Elemental Egg blanket will be placed on Rude Doodell for a picture to be taken. It will be removed. We'll have to wait until after the third division of this race to determine the actual blanket winner. Let's have a big hand here for Joe and Fran Dharma Fall, our speed superintendent Tim Wood, Kevin Wolf, Hank Levan, and Rude Doodell, and Elemental Egg, the donors of the blanket.
Did you notice they didn't put the blanket on him?
Yeah.
He might be a little funny with certain things.
He's just a tiny horse.
Yeah, he's not terribly big, is he?
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be in front of him. You know, the guy that held him did a good job, but
The betting public didn't think he was going to win. He pays $13.20. Nice payoff.
On the top, number 1, Rude Doodell was the winner. Number 2, Fast Break was 7th. Number 3, Uncle Danny was 2nd. Number 4, Pickle Shot was 4th. Number 5, Jurassic Jokester was 5th. Number 6, Dublin Sydney was 3rd. At number 7, the Taxman was 6th. Time of the first quarter was 31 and 1/5. The half was in 1:04. The 3/4 in 1:33 and 2/5, with a mile in 2:04. From the top, it should read 1:72.453. 6 on the bottom. The mile in 2:04. In the upcoming race 5, number 1, Monte Vista. Make the driver Alex Hawk. Alex Hawk will drive number 1, Monte Vista. Number 2, Jet James. The driver will be Jasmine Short. Jasmine Short will drive number 2, Jet James. At number 5, Coco Cruz. The driver will be Rick Miller. Rick Miller will drive number 5, Coco Cruz. The representative of Corwin's Country.
So we were talking about the Dharma Falls. They own part of Rude Doodell and how good they've been to harness racing, especially the fair racing. That they also paid all the entry fees for everybody that was in the Bruce Cyrus matinee.
Yes.
That was really a nice gesture. And they had a lot of horses there. I heard that they had more horses than usual there, and maybe that had something to do with the generosity of Joe and Fran. 5th race coming up, a 2-year-old colt pace. There's 6 in it. We'll be right back to talk about all 6.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Well, we are back here at Marion on day 2. It's Ohio Fair Racing Circuit action. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, Power Play Racing, Hickory Lane Farm, Ohio Farm Bureau, CoverLink Insurance, and Dublin Valley Farm. Just some of our fine sponsors bringing you the action today here at Marion.
We talked a little bit about becoming an associate member. If you are an owner, trainer, driver, then you need to be the full active member so you get the insurance that you're eligible for. And you can find all that information on our website at OHHA.com. But we also have 2 youth memberships. We have the Backstretch Buddies, which is for the little kids, and I think you can stay in that until you turn 13, and then you can have a youth membership. Backstretch Buddies is completely free. A youth membership is $10, but if you ask somebody from one of the broadcast teams, they'll probably give you a coupon, so it's for free. But we want to encourage everybody to join. I went, as we knew yesterday, I went to my grandson's birthday party, and what did he have but a birthday card from Willie Winnett?
I bet he liked
mascot.
that.
He loved that. The mascot of the Backstretch Buddies sent out birthday cards to all the kids that are in that, and I think we have like 120 kids in that Backstretch Buddies Club, so kind of a fun thing to do. You get stuff in the mail, you get a little card in the mail, you get a birthday card obviously on your birthday.
And that's headed up by Sam Mayhew.
Yep.
And she does a heck of a job. She's going to be joining us on the set some this year.
Yes,
Looking forward to that.
Is.
She will do a great job. Back to the $25 membership.
Mm-hmm.
That Buckeye, not the Buckeye Stallion. What do they call it?
Buckeye Harness Horse.
Buckeye Harness Horse.
Yeah.
It comes 4 times a year. It's
Yeah.
great reading material.
It
All
is.
kind of great pictures. Talks about the sire stakes, the Buckeye Stallion, and the fairs.
Yeah.
Your top horses. And you get that pass. You get a pass, right?
Yep.
It get you in any Ohio Fair Racing fair, Ohio Fair Racing Conference Fair, and it will get you in every day at Delaware, I assume.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know about Jug Day, but
nope,
right
every
there,
day.
Every day, right there. Look, for $25,
That's worth it.
it's worth it, yes. So we're rolling right along here. I can smell something good cooking down the way.
I don't know which one this is that Rosie's warming up out here, but I like it. No saddle pad on this one.
Kind of a fancy going horse, isn't it?
Yeah, feeling sharp.
Yep. They have saddle pads enough for 9 races, so the horses that are warming up for later races are Rosie. They do not have saddle pads on.
$30 and a blanket courtesy of Corwin's Customs and Classics. What is Monte Vista? Owned by Nicesonger Stable LLC of Lebanon, Ohio, Rice Creek Stables of Rice, Sylvania, Ohio, N.D. Wells of Frankfort, Kentucky, trained by Jeff Nicesonger, the driver Alex Hawk. Number 2 is Jet James, owned by Kathy Todd of Waseon, Ohio, trained by Kim Pluta, the driver Jasmine Short. Number 3 is Catching Al. Alma Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio. Dharma Fall Racing Enterprise in Sylvania, Ohio, and Megan Hank Levan, trainer and driver. Number 4 is Hear the Thunder. Owned by Ivy Holdings of Apple Creek, Ohio. Trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver, Pierce Henry. Number 5 is Coco Cruz. Owned by Bill Webb of Defiance and D&K Stables LLC of Hicksville. Trained by Bill Webb, the driver, Rick Miller. And number 6 is Deep Eddy, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Daniel Schrock, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Daniel Schrock of Millersburg, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Carson Conrad. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Attention to the lines, you're playing the warm-up after race 5. Have your horse ready to go on the track when the horses for this race are going off. You're getting your horses ready for race 6.
Okay, so 5th race, 2-year-old Colt Pacers. The 1, Monte Vista. Alex Hawk drives for trainer Jeff Nysonger. Nysonger Stables, Rush Creek Stables, and N.D. Welch, the owners. This is, of course, a Monte Mickey out of a Some Beach Somewhere mare, Serene Stride. Has had 2 starts this year, Paulding and Ottawa. Finished 6th at Paulding. Was timed in 2:06 and improved a little bit at Ottawa, timed in 2:05. This was a $25,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
Susan, number 2, Jet James, is another Monte Mickey. This is the Bay Gilded son of the Western Ideal mare, Albrizzi Hanover. 1 for 1, trying to make it 2 for 2. Jasmine Arnold Short will get the drive, coming off a win of 2:02 at Paulding.
Catching Al and Hank Levan from the 3-hole for Levan Stables, Dharma Fall Racing, and Megan Levan. This is a Catch the Fire out of a Shadow Play mare, DG's Shadows Bell. This horse has had 2 starts, started at Paulding, finished 4th place, 3rd there. Went down to Scioto Downs for a qualifier, paced a mile in 2:01 coming home in 28:1, and then finished 5th at Ottawa.
Pierce Henry, the 4, Hear the Thunder, for Robert Brooks and Ivy Holdings. This is a $35,000 purchase. The 2-year-old Bay Gilded Son is by Catch the Fire out of the McCardle mare. Kelly's Kindness, trying to make it 3 for 3. Last win was at Ottawa, gate to wire, in 2:02
Coco Cruz from the 5-hole, Rick Miller up for trainer Bill Webb. Bill Webb and D&K Stables own this horse, and D&K Stables the breeder. This is a well-said colt out of a Yankee Cruising mare, Cruisin' and Surfin'. 2 starts, 2 seconds. Second at Paulding in 2:03, and second at Ottawa in 2:03
Number 6, Deep Eddy, the 2-year-old Bay Gilded son of Zuma Kalade out of the Art Major mare, Zer Deo. Coming off of 2 qualifiers, this first career start for money. Last time out at Scioto Downs on the 22nd of June. Paced a mile in 1:56 Carson Conrad and Herman Hagerman trying to team up again today. Yesterday they teamed up for a Grand Slam. They had 4 winners.
So we told everybody how wonderful it was to be a OHHA member, but we didn't tell them how to do it. So you can go to OHHA.com, and there will be a membership application. As of right now, you cannot submit it, but you can fill it out and then save it to your computer and email it in and call in with a credit card, or print it out and mail it in. You can also just call us at the office, and we can get you signed up.
Jet James.
Catching Al, Hear the Thunder with Coco Cruz on the outside in the first tier. 1 trailer, Deep Eddy. Here they come. Here off and pacing the first horse away is Hear the Thunder. At the rail second is Monte Vista. And their third is Deep Eddy. Moving along 4th is Catching Al. 5th is Jet James, and farther back 6th after going off stride is Coco Cruz. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Pierce Henry has Hear the Thunder on top by a length and a half. Racing in their second is Monte Vista, driven by Alex Hall. 3rd is Deep Eddy, driven by Carson Conrad. 4th is Catching Al, driven by Hank Levan. 5th is Jet James, driven by Jasmine Short. And the last horse is Coco Cruz, driven by Rick Miller.
31-2.
First quarter is paced in 31 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's still Hear the Thunder by 2 lengths. Still racing in there second is Monte Vista. Third is Deep Eddy as they race down toward the half. Horses are bunching up pretty well now as they come to the half-mile mark. And now Carson Conrad's out and on the move with Deep Eddy. But answering the call and pacing right on is Hear the Thunder. It's Hear the Thunder with the lead on the outside. Second is Deep Red Eddy. At the rail third is Monte Vista.
104-2.
First half paced in 104 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. Along the rail with the lead is Hear the Thunder. On the outside, pouring under pressure is Deep Eddy. Moving up on the outside, third is Jet James. At the rail, fourth is Monte Vista. Fifth is Catching L. Moving up sixth is Coco Cruz. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's Hear the Thunder with the lead. Deep Eddy on the outside second, and 3 wide is Jet James. 3 quarters and 133 4/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for Painter. Here comes Deep Eddy up on the outside, and also on the move is Jet James. Along the rail with the lead still was Hear the Thunder. It's Hear the Thunder, Deep Eddy, and Jet James as they race through the lane. Deep Eddy and Jet James. Jet James on the outside. Jet James and Deep Eddy. It's going to be Jet James, and here they all come. Tight for place there between Deep Eddy and Hear the Thunder.
203 and 7.
What was it? A mile and 203 3/5.
203 3/5.
Jazzy, getting it done.
She came a long ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Colt is now 2 for 2. One at Paulding. And now one here in 2, 3, and 3.
Back half and 59-1. Very nice drive. She got away.
Yeah. Well, she made a little break behind the gate.
Did she make a
Yeah,
little
got a little skippy,
Yeah, maybe not a whole
She came
break.
second over at the half behind the favored Carson Conrad and Deep Eddy, and she pulled 3 wide midway down the backstretch, and she just strided away.
I remember that horse racing at Paulding. That was the young Goodell driver that drove him there.
Was it Ty Goodell?
Yeah,
Ty,
yep. I was real impressed.
Eric Goodell?
Yep. I was real impressed with that horse that night, his first lifetime start, and he looked even better today.
Yeah, I mean, he came home. They came home in, 29 and 4. So
I know her as Jasmine Arnold most of her life. Jasmine Arnold Short. For those of you out there listening, one of the leading lady drivers in the state, always does very well. I believe she won the driving championship at Delaware one year for the ladies a few years back. And she is also an outrider.
Fantastic outrider.
Worked quite a bit every summer, every night at Scioto and the other tracks.
She is.
Going on right now.
She comes from a family of outriders too. Her aunt Sis was a fantastic outrider.
No passengers on the sulky.
Oh, is that what he just said? I didn't hear him.
Yeah. Somebody's going to have to make the long walk.
Oh, shucks.
Husband Adam Short, I've known him for a long time too. He was up at Raceway Park when I was growing up around there. He's awfully sharp trainer there at Scioto. I heard Barry talking about him the other day. Anytime you see him claim one, his first start off a claim, his percentage is just crazy.
Wow.
So he trained at a younger age at Raceway Park.
Yeah.
Never knew that. What was the last race date roughly for what year Raceway Park?
I think it's been 12 years now, 12 or 13.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, so it doesn't feel like it.
Were you there that closing night?
I did. I didn't want to be, but I felt I owed it to the place. I didn't want him to just have a flop, running into the ground type thing. I kind of wanted to see it off. I put a lot of time and effort into that place, so wanted it to go out with a bang, and it was. It was a pretty good night.
Pretty fun night.
Yeah, for what it was.
The winners go. Coming in from Wasion, Ohio, comes number 2, Jet James. Owned by Kathy Todd, trained by Kim Pluta, and driven to victory this afternoon by Jasmine Short. Now the blanket for this race is courtesy of Corwin's Customs and Classics. Again, there's several divisions. We'll have to wait until after race 20 to determine, or after race 19 to determine the actual blanket winner. Let's have a big hand here for Kathy Todd, the Pluta girls, Jasmine Short, and Jet James, and the Corwin's Customs and Classics, the donors of the blanket.
We await the rundown, a very nice looking 2-year-old bay gelding by Monte Mickey.
Kind of took a sideways look at that blanket, but then walked right up. So.
And the official placings for race 5.
The top. Number 1, Monte Vista was 4th. Number 2, Jet James was a winner. Number 3, Catching L was 5th. Number 4, Hear the Thunder was 3rd. Number 5, Coco Cruz was 6th. And number 6, Deep Eddy was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 31 2/5. The half was in 104 2/5. The 3 quarters in 133 4/5, with a mile in 203 3/5. For the top, it should read 4:15.362, a mile in 203 3/5.
5 races in the books. We're going to come back with the 6th. When we come back, we're going to talk a little bit about the Breeders' Award program in Ohio, because I think it's one of the best in the country. So I'll tell you a little bit about that, and the new Bob program, where we're going to pay out to the owners of the horses as well as the breeders. So we'll talk about that when we come back.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
Okay, I promised that we were going to talk a little bit about the Breeders' Award program in Ohio. If you are interested in being a breeder in Ohio and breeding to a Ohio registered stallion, there are some incentives for you for that. You need to register your mare with the program in the year that she has been bred. So like if you're breeding this spring, this fall, you will want to register your mare. And next year she has to stay in Ohio for at least 187 days. And of course she has to be bred to a Ohio registered stallion. The stallions are registered with the Ohio Racing Commission. But then when those babies race, when they're 2 and 3 years old, racing in the stake races, you get a certain percentage of whatever they make, and it's somewhere between 6 and 10% depending on the year, depending on the division. But it's kind of a nice bonus for people who bred the horse and maybe sold the horse, but then you're getting something back for being the breeder of that horse. And this year we are also going to pay, it's called a Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Bob program, where we're going to be paying out whoever owns this horse. If you're racing a 2-year-old this spring or this summer, we're going to be paying out whoever owns that horse on November 1st of this year. So it's another incentive program. You can find out about all these programs on OHHA.com, but just kind of makes Ohio one of the very best states to race in the country.
Against the march, Joe Wilson, would you please report to the starting gate? Joe Wilson, please report to the starting gate.
Upcoming 6th race, 2-year-old colt trot to 3. Krzyzewski is named after the basketball coach. I can get that now. The 2-year-old bay gelding is by Coach K Hanover. So Coach K, Mike Krzyzewski, the great Hall of Fame basketball coach for Duke, the 3, Krzyzewski and Rod Adams Jr.
I'm going to have a hard time spelling that. Like I have to type all these graphics out every time they race, and I'm going to have to re-look at that several times.
That's a hard one. We still have a nice crowd for a Monday afternoon.
We do.
It was bigger yesterday, but it's a very nice crowd. And the people all knew where to sit, didn't they? They were sitting up high.
Yes.
So they were out of the sun, direct sun for the whole morning.
Actually not terribly bad right now.
No.
It was worse at 11 o'clock, I think, than it is. But the sun is, it won't be too much longer.
Nope.
Half hour, 45 minutes, I'm hoping. At least have the equipment covered up a little bit in shape.
Going for a purse of $3,678 and a blanket courtesy of Smart Call Property Services. Number 1 is Platinum ATM. Owned by Country Roads Racing LLC of Beach City, Ohio, and Marion Beachy of Sugar Creek, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver. The driver is Braden Rhodes. Number 2 is Passing By. Owned by Rick Estel of Oakwood, Ohio. Trained and driven by Chad Williamson. Number 3 is Krzyzewski, owned by JNR Racing of Rising Sun, Ohio, Mark Kistler of Vickery, Ohio, and Running Wild Stables of Greenville, Indiana, trained by Jamie Weller, the driver Rod Evans Jr. Number 4 is Robo, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Roger Houston of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, and Cabby D LLC of Hudson, Ohio, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. And number 5 is CR Mission, owned by David Van Etta of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hageman, the driver Carson Conrad. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Attend to the barns and plan to warm up after race 6. Have your horse ready to come on the track when the horses of this race are going on. Getting your horses ready for race 7.
Okay, so we'll take a look at the horses in this race. Platinum ATM and Braden Rhodes from the rail for trainer Rosie Weaver. Country Roads Racing from Beach City and Marion Beachy from Sugar Creek, the owners. This is a Centurion ATM out of a muscle mass mare. Machado has had a win at Paulding, and then at Delaware, qualified at Delaware, was timed in Delaware at 2-1-4.
Number 2, Passing By. Chad Williamson trains and now will drive. This 2-year-old Vega de Santa Catuario de Julio out of the Canada. Kendra D. Uncle Rick Estel of Oakwood, a 3rd start of the year. Last time out at Ottawa was distance, finished 6th.
So the 3 is, Doug?
Krzyzewski.
Right.
Just call it Coach K.
Coach K. Rod Elms Jr. drives, Jamie Weller the trainer, J&R Racing, Mark Kessler, and Running Wild Stables, the owners. As Doug said, this is a Coach K Hanover out of Creedom. It was a Swan for All. Had a qualifier at Cellular Downs on the 15th of this month. Finished 4th, but was individually timed in 2-4. Was an Ohio selected sale for $11,000.
Number 4 is Robo, Rosie Weaver. Trains and drives, owns a partnership with Roger Houston and Gabby D. Robo, $22,000 purchase, has jumped it off. First start at Paulding and a qualifier at Delaware, made some breaks. I see Rosie had him scoring down here by himself. He looked pretty good. Wears kind of a half shadow roll on the Shady Daisy look. So we'll see if Robo can stay trotting today. Roger Houston is listening. He was at Sauda Downs with Jason, your son-in-law, this morning, I believe, during an interview. I don't know if he is on his way back to Pennsylvania as we speak or not.
I'll bet if he is, he's going to pull over.
Yeah, he said he's watching. I sent him a text and said Robo will be going to the gate in about 10 minutes.
Oh, good. Good. And from the 5-hole, Carson Conrad drives CR Mission for Herman Hagerman and David Wayne Valnetti. This is a mission accepted out of a triumphant Caviar mare, driving Miss Sadie. Finished 3rd in his first start at Paulding, was timed in 2-5-2.
With CR Mission on the outside. They're at the front. Starting gate is rolling now.
Here they come. The year off and trotting the first horse away is 11a.m. Dropping in there second is CR Mission. Third is Krzyzewski. Moving up fourth is Robo. And the last horse is Passing By. Now Robo goes off stride. As they make the turn now to head down the backside, a race over toward that quarter-mile mark. Braden Rhodes has Platinum on top by 2.5 lengths. Trotting in there second is CR Mission, driven by Carson Conrad. A little farther back third comes Krzyzewski, driven by Rod Adams Jr. Racing in there fourth, it is Passing By, driven by Chad Williamson. And the last horse is Robo, driven by Rosie Reaver. First quarter trotted in 33 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Platinum ATM by 2 lengths. Racing second is CR Mission. Closing in a wee bit third now is Krzyzewski. Passing By, trotting fourth, and the last horse is Robo. Horses are strung out just a wee bit as they come down toward the half-mile mark. That's Braden Rhodes and Platinum ATM bringing the horses to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Carson Conrad with CR Mission, with Krzyzewski right there a close third, followed by Passing By and Robo.
106.
First half trotted in 106. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Platinum ATM. 2 lengths back second is CR Mission. Third is Krzyzewski. Racing fourth, Passing By, and trailing is Robo. The pace picks up just a wee bit going toward the 3/4 mile mark. Platinum ATM on top by 2 lengths over CR Mission, and then comes Krzyzewski, Passing By, and Robo.
138 and 4.
3/4 trotted in 138 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, here comes CR Mission out of that 2-hole to challenge Platinum ATM. Krzyzewski still trots in there close third as they race toward home. That's Platinum ATM at the rail. CR Mission on the outside. Platinum ATM and CR Mission. Platinum ATM and CR Mission. Platinum ATM and CR Mission. It's CR Mission. Platinum ATM up for place, up for show is Krzyzewski.
211 and 1.
A mile and 2:11 and 1/5.
Carson Conrad gets his second winner of the day. Herman Hagerman, his second training win of the day.
CR Mission? No, I think this is Carson's first.
Carson's first. I just caught that, yes.
Yeah.
My mistake.
CR Mission making his second lifetime start. Finished third last week at Paulding in 2.5 and 3. A little slower this time, 11 and 1. They got down to half in 6, so kind of an even rated mile.
Second was the 1, Palladium ATM and Braden Rhodes. Third, the 3, Krzyzewski. Fourth, the 2, Passing By. And fifth, Robo. Robo trotted the mile after that miscue going into the opening turn.
I know that Roger was very disappointed in him. Of course, at Paulding, he just ran and ran and ran and ran and ran. I says, maybe he's still making a break, but it's not as wild and as long as the first time.
He looked good trotting, too,
yes,
like when he did settle down.
Good-looking horse.
Yeah, he's just got to get things figured out a little bit more.
And that's why Rosie's driving him. Rosie will get that figured out. My phone is finally cooled off, so we got a lot of people on the chat, so welcome everybody for that. It's a good quote here by Dave Myrick. Fair tracks can sometimes even out the ability of the field. And that is the truth.
Well, that sun is about directly overhead right now.
On the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Mount Vernon,
Ohio comes number 5, CR Mission. Owned by David Van Atta, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven to victory this afternoon by Carson Conrad. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Smart Call Property Services. Again, a picture will be taken with the blanket with this horse, and it'll be removed, and we'll have to wait until later races to determine the actual blanket winner. Let's have a big hand here for David Banana, Harmon Hagerman, Carson Conrad, and CR Mission, and the Smart Call Property Services, the donors of the blanket.
See, Herman Hagerman must be done warming up as he's in his shorts now. He got his colors off.
Yeah, you don't see that very often early in the card, do you?
No.
And the official placings for race 6
To the top. Number 1, Platinum ATM was second. Number 2, Passing By was fourth. Number 3, Krzyzewski was third. Number 4, Robo was fifth. And number 5, CR Mission was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 33 1/5. The half was in 106 3/5. The 3 quarters in 138 4/5, with a mile in 2:11 1/5. On the top, it should read 2, 4, 3, 5, 1 on the bottom. The mile in 2:11 1/5. In the upcoming race 7, you may scratch the number 1 horse, Captain's Dance. Scratch the number 1 horse, Captain's Dance, out of race 7. Need a representative.
Somebody on the chat was mentioning that they thought, maybe somebody was had the horse's name spelled wrong, and when people enter their horses or something, they spell them wrong. And that used to be able to happen, but with the computer systems that we have now, that just doesn't happen anymore. It won't accept a horse that wasn't nominated or isn't spelled correctly. But a lot of people change names between nomination and racing, so that there's always those that you're wondering, well, they nominated it as this name, but now it's something else. But all that's pretty well taken care of with the computer systems now.
It does look, it's hard for me to type also, Platinum ATM, because it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know where they got that name from.
Yes.
Right.
It must be what they wanted.
Yep, absolutely. So we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back with race number 7.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
So if you folks come to Scioto Downs on Saturday night, we talked about this before, you'll get to, of course, see the next gen racing, and there's some Ohio Sire Stakes that night, and we're also having a trivia contest and so forth about the 50 years of Ohio Sire Stakes. But I brought along with me today we have Ohio Sire Stakes champion cards. They're like baseball cards, kind of. And we picked out some of the most memorable horses that have raced over the past years. We've got 4 done, and Stephen promises me that there's going to be 5 more done by Saturday night. So we've got Action Uncle, Dancing Yankee, Charlie May. I forget who else we have. Dancing Yankee. But you can come and get these cards. They'll be collectors because we'll never do them again after this 50th is over with. But it just tells you a little bit about them. We picked horses that have won more than one final. So like Dancing Yankee, he won 2014, 15, 16, and 18. He won the Veterans
And he stands here in Ohio.
Yes.
Is he at Cool Wind, am I correct?
Yes,
maybe?
at Cool Winds.
Randy and Kim Haynes Cool Wind Farm. A big thank you to them. They're one of our sponsors throughout the year.
So we're kind of honoring Dancing Yankee, and like I said, a few others. So you can come over and pick up a set of those cards. Kind of neat memory. And if you answer the question, you get a
what
t-shirt.
did the finals for the Sire State go? 50 years ago? 50,000, 25,000?
Yeah, there was. It was all varied. It wasn't very the same. You know, one year one division would go for 26, and the next year that division would go for 100. So I'm not sure what if there was how many nominated or how that went back then. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it should be a fun night. Saturday night.
That's the second division of the 3-year-old colt pace.
Going for a purse of $3,704 and a blanket courtesy of Hopes and Dream Stables. The number 1 horse, Captain's Dance, has been drawn. Number 2 is Willow Dale, owned by Curtis Schaub of Attica, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 3 is our Colt of Many Color, owned by CIS Racing LLC of Wilmington, Ohio, trained and run by Jeff Nysauger. Number 4 is Western Dancer SBGR, owned by Saved by Grace Ranch of Dayton, Ohio, trained by Mike Sweeney and the driver Curtis Harper. Number 5 is Always 18, owned and trained by Jerry Miller of Fredericksburg, Ohio, the driver Carson Conrad. And number 6 is Strawman My Life Away, owned by Dennis Paver of Raymond, Ohio, and Joe Paver of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Joe Paver. I guess we're going to have to wait to see who the driver is. The driver is Alex Hawk. Alex Hawk driving number 6, Strawman My Life Away.
So there you had the post parade, Susan. 3-year-old Colt Pacers for $3,704. Scratch number 1, Captain's Dance off the rail. Number 2 is Willow Dale. Pierce Henry for Robert Brooks. This is the 3-year-old bay going by Western Vintage out of the Phelan Frisky mare. Carly Sue is owned by Curtis Schaub of Attica, Ohio. Pierce still looking for his first driving win of the meet here at Marion, which is very unusual for Pierce. 8 starts on the year for Willow Dale. Has a win, a second, 3/3. Right at 20,000 lifetime, 153-3 at Scioto Downs a few starts back.
Our Colt of Many Color, I believe that was the horse that Jeff got his 4,000th win on last week. Jeff, of course, drives and trains for CIS Racing. This is a Fool Me Once out of a Whitefish Falls mare, Our Gray Girl, and our Coat of Many Color is a beautiful gray horse. She had 16 starts last year, 5 wins, 4 seconds, and 4/3, made over $26,000, and did win that race at Ottawa last week in 59-2. But 3 starts back at Scioto Downs, she was in the Knappenberg final and paced his mile in 52-4.
Curtis Harper will drive number 4, Western Dancer SBGR. Mike Sweeney trains this 3-year-old bay gunner, but Western Vintage out of the Artist Gate mare. Dashboard Dancer is owned by Saved by Grace Ranch of Dayton, Ohio. Has 1 start, and that was on the 9th of June earlier in the year at Paulding, finishing 2nd, pacing a mile in 6-1. Coming off a qualifier at Delaware last week, pacing in 2:03-3.
Always 18, Carson Conrad for trainer Jerry Miller. Jerry is also the owner. This is a Summa Cum Laude colt out of an Always Be Mickey mare. Always Be Lindy has had 13 starts already this year with 3 wins. The fastest of those, 155 at Northfield Park in the slop. This colt has paced, back to back in 55 and 57. It was just a Buckeye Classic purchase for $3,000. Has already made over $28,000.
Number 6, Stormin' My Life Away, is a homebred, owned by Dennis Paver and Joseph Paver, Raymond and Marysville. 3-year-old bay colt with Western fame out of the Woodstock mare. Stromboli Spatial, Joe Paver trains, and Alex Hawk will pick up the drive on the 6, Stormin' My Life Away. Scratch 1, Captain Dance, Alex Hawk to drive the 6. We'll have 4 on the gate. The 6 will still be the trailer.
So Doug and I are out of the sun, but not Matt yet. He's got another half an hour, another 15, 20 minutes maybe to go till he's completely out of the sun. But and then the equipment will be out of the sun, which is the big deal.
Sun and rain.
I don't know. I'm kind of a big deal too. Shade right now would be great.
But you'll keep going no matter what happens. It has turned into a very nice day. Shade makes all the difference in the world.
Starter Mike Wepkenberg has called them in. Mike and Becky, the Sponsors this year for the passport, so if you know Mike or Becky, go up. If you don't, introduce yourself. He might give you a ride in the gate and thank him for the passport and everything he does for the sport of harness racing.
With always 18 on the outside, the first hit. One trailer, strumming my life away.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away at the rail is Willowdale. Up on the outside second is Always 18. And their third is Our Colt of Many Color. Fourth it is Western Dancer SBGR. And the last horse is Strumming My Life Away. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Carson Conrad has Always 18 on top by 2.5 lengths. Pacing in their second is Willowdale, driven by Pierce Henry. Third is Our Colt of Many Color, driven by Jeff Neishonger. Fourth is Western Dancer SBGR, driven by Curtis Harper. And the last horse is Strumming My Life Away, driven by Alex Hawk.
29-2.
First quarter paced in 29 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's still Always 18 with the lead. Sitting in there second is Willowdale. Third is Our Colt of Many Color. And then comes Western Dancer, SBGR, and Strumming My Life Away. Five pacers pretty well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. That's Carson Conrad and Always 18 bringing the horses to the half. Sitting in there second is Pierce Henry with Willowdale. Right there third, Our Colt of Many Color. First half paced in 101 and 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Always 18. The closest horse second is Willowdale. Right there close third is Our Colt of Many Color. Western Dancer SBGR is fourth, with Strumming My Life Away fifth. Front three well bunched as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. Still with the lead is Always 18. Now out of that two-hole comes Willowdale, and also on the move is Our Colt of Many Color. The pace will pick up from here on.
32-1.
3/4 paced in 132 and 1/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Always 18 at the rail. Willowdale on the outside, and 3 wide comes Our Colt of Many Color as they race for home. Our Colt of Many Color on the outside now takes over. Our Colt of Many Color, Willowdale, and Always 18. It's going to be Our Colt of Many Color, and here the outcome. Up for place is Always 18. Up for show is Willowdale. A mile and 2:02 and 1/5.
2:03 and 1/5. Correction, a mile and 2:03 and 1/5.
Hot fractions up front, 29 and 2, 101 and 2, set by Always 18 and Carson Conrad, and getting away third, Jeff Neishonger and Our Colt of Many Color. Set up for him, he came out right at the 3/4 and tipped 3 wide and pretty much under a hand drive. Our Colt of Many Color, 3-year-old grown gelding by Fool Me Once out of the Whitefish Falls mare, Art Gray Girl. CIS Racing of Wilmington, Jeff Neishonger trains and drives the winner. 29 and 2, 101 and 2, 132 and 1, and 203 and 1. So that gives Jeff his second winner of the day. Hank Levan with 2, so one goes ahead, the other one ties it.
Just goes back and forth,
Back
doesn't
and
it?
forth, and that's the way it could be all season long. Not only are we mentioned, Susan, are they the leading drivers, they are the leading trainers.
Yeah.
So they both have good stables behind them.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Wilmington, Ohio, comes number 3, Our Colt of Many Color, owned by CIS Racing LLC, trained and driven to victory by Jeff Neishonger. Now, a picture will be taken with the Hopes and Dreams stable blanket, but this horse is not going to win this blanket.
Us racing down there.
Must be. I knew they were the owners. I just
Let's go
recognized when I was talking to him earlier.
Nysonger and our coat of many color and the Hopes and Dreams stables, the donors of the blanket.
Real nice people. The filly sister to that horse raced out here yesterday. I can't think of her name, but she went a huge mile.
Yes.
That was huge. Finished second, but I mean, made a break and was 20 lengths off at the quarter and was on top for most of the way and then just gave it up right at the wire.
And the official placings for race 7 from the top.
Number 1, Captain's Dance had been drawn. Number 2, Willowdale was third. Number 3, Our Coat of Many Color was the winner. Number 4, Western Dancer SBGR was fifth. Number 5, Always 18 was second. And number 6, Drumming My Life Away was fourth. Time of the first quarter was 29 2/5. The half was in 101 2/5. The 3 quarters in 132 1/5. With a mile in 203 1/5. From the top of charade, scratch 3, 1, 5, 2, 4 on the bottom. The mile in 203 1/5. In the upcoming race 8, number 6, October Wind, change the driver to Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty will drive number 6, October Wind. Need a representative of Elemental
Egg, track tonight after the next race for the trophy presentation.
I think we're going to have to double check. Mark said, why do Carson Conrad's colors in the program say tan, black, and white when he obviously has green and white colors with maybe a little black trim? So we'll have to check on that. I never noticed that before, so interesting. We'll maybe check with somebody at the USGA and see why his colors are coming out that way. Maybe he used to have them. I don't know. He's only been here a couple of years, and I've just always seen him in the green and white.
Drives a lot on in the Kentucky Fair circuit.
Yep. So we'll double check on that and let you know. 7 races in the books. 8th coming up, a 3-year-old colt trot. We've got 6 in it. 1 driver change, Jason Beatty on the 6th. We'll be back in a few minutes.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back. Bill was mentioning that the next Ohio Fair Racing Conference fair is Bellefontaine, but the next one we'll be broadcasting from is Wilmington, and that is on Monday and Tuesday. Both have a 5 o'clock post time. That's the Clinton County Fair in Wilmington, and then also on the 13th and 14th at 6 p.m. will be Bellefontaine, so you'll have to have 2 monitors up so you can watch both of these races.
And I also think that Tuesday.
You were right. Cortland.
Yep. Yes, afternoon, and I think that's where Matt's going to be.
You going to Cortland? Yeah, they have a 12 o'clock post and a 4:30 post, so they race everything there in one day. So plenty of racing on Monday and Tuesday of next week. Then we go down to Wellston on Friday and Saturday. Oak Harbor Sunday and Monday. Hilliard also has a doubleheader, so things really start heating up mid-July. There's no time off, so you folks, you all got to rest now because there will be no rest come the 15th of July. And I'm telling you all this from my Huffs Guide, and we still have some Huffs Guides at the office, so if you would like one, they are $10. You can just call the office, 614-221-3650, and talk to somebody there, and they will get you out a Huffs Guide. As I said, they are $10, and we'll ship one right to your house. A lot of good information in there, and we're just at the start of things, so it's well worth it still to get it. And Matt is officially in the shade.
Not bad at all right now.
No, there's a nice breeze.
Yes.
Like you said, it's hotter back in the barns for the
Oh
people
boy,
that work back there.
I'm sure it is miserable back there.
A lot of people bring fans and keep the fans on their horses so they can cool out easily. I can remember days when you had a bucket of ice water and you were putting ice water on their head trying to cool them off. That was when we were going heats.
All right, let's get the ones that are out there together on line at the parade. The last two can drop in during the post parade.
Got a horse coming up in this 8th race that's been racing out in New York. Somebody must have sent it to Hank Levan to train. It's been racing at Tioga, Saratoga, Vernon Downs, all New York racetracks.
Yes, I don't know if it's a new purchase.
Yeah. Dan Daly was the trainer out there in New York. Looks like he was out there as a 2-year-old too, because his record as a 2-year-old is from Vernon Downs, 59-4.
Vernon, Tioga, Saratoga.
Of the 3-year-old colt trot, going for a purse of $4,670 and a blanket courtesy of Elemental Egg. The one is Powerful Dude, owned by Gene Massey of Sycamore, Ohio, and Chelsea Schnitzler of Upper Sandusky, Ohio, trained by Curtis Massey, the driver Clifton Bell. Number 2 is Got the Money Honey, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Heartland Acres of Wahunding, Ohio, David Jury of Bucyrus, Ohio, and Barb Wilson of Hudson, Ohio, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Number 3 is Knickersnoodle, owned by Jay and Louise Weller of Republic, trained and driven by Jay Weller. Number 4 is Dublin Striker, owned by Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio, and Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Number 5 is OHHA Neba, owned by Nathan Miller of Sugar Creek, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 6 is October Wind, owned by Larry Nybert of Richwood, Ohio, trained by Jessica McCown, the driver Jason Beatty. The horse will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut up.
Attention to the barns, you plan to warm up after race 8. Have your horse ready to come on the track when the horses with this race is going off. You're getting your horses ready for race 9.
Anthony McDonald warming up one for an upcoming race. So let's look at the horses in this trot. Powerful Dude, Clifton Bell drives for Curtis Massey, Jeannie Massey, and Chelsea Schnitzler, the owners. This was a blooded horse sale purchase for $5,500. Did not start as a 2-year-old, and this is his first start this year. It's a Marseille out of Swan for All mare, Powerful Swan.
Number 2, Got the Money Honey. Rosie Weaver trains and drives, owns in partnership with Heartland Acres, D.W. Jury, and Barbara Wilson of Ohio. 3-year-old Bay-Goated son of Ready for Money out of the Hanover mare. Ariella, looking for her second win of the season. She had 5 of them last year, 6 career. 40,000 lifetime, took a mark earlier at Northfield Park of 158-4.
Knickersnoodle. Now that's going to be hard to.
Yes.
I would automatically say Snickerdoodle, but Knickersnoodle. Jay Weller drives. Jay Weller also trains. Jay and Louise, the owners, say What the Hill out of a Ken Workington mare, Taglong Kendra. This horse has had 4 starts this year. No starts as a 2-year-old. Did race 2 starts back, racing the Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished back, but did trot in 2 minutes flat. Start before that. Trotted at Northfield in 58-3. This was a Buckeye Classic purchase for $16,000.
Number 4, Dublin striker Carson Conrad for Herman Hagerman, the 3-year-old Bay-Goated son of What the Hill, was a $25,000 Ohio Select purchase 2 years ago out of the Cash Hall mare. Susie Smart, Anthony Miller Dundee, Hagerman Racing Mount Vernon own, a winner once this year. Winner once last year, $38,000 lifetime, 156-1 earlier in the year at Cider Downs.
Oniba, Hank Levan drives and trains for Nathan Miller. This is an enterprise colt out of a RC Royalty mare, Xana Royal. As we said, has been racing at in the New York tracks, Tioga, Saratoga, and Vernon. First start here in Ohio.
And second tier start, rounding out the field, is the 6 October Wind, owned by Larry Nybert, 3-year-old Bay Gooding Volstead, out of the Creatine mare Forever Autumn. Had 1/3 in 8 starts, 5,200 lifetime. Jessica McCowan trains, and Jason Beatty drives the 6 October Wind. Let's send it upstairs to Bill Peters to give us a call, the 3-year-old Colt Trot.
Here they come. Here off and trotting. The first horse away is Dublin Striker. On the outside second is Oniba. In their third is Nickersnoodle. Fourth has Got the Money Honey. Moving up fifth is October Wind. And the last horse is Powerful Dude. Off stride now goes Oniba. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Carson Conrad has Dublin Striker on top by 2 lengths. Trotting second is Nickersnoodle, driven by Jay Weller. Third is Got the Money Honey, driven by Rosie Weaver. Fourth is October Wind, driven by Jason Beatty. Moving up fifth is Oniba, driven by Hank Levan. And farther back sixth is Powerful Dude, driven by Clifton Bell.
31 and 2.
First quarter trotted in 31 and 2/5 seconds. Now out of that 2-hole comes Nickersnoodle to pour on the pressure on Dublin Striker. It's Dublin Striker along the rail lead. On the outside second, Nickersnoodle. In their third is Got the Money Honey. Racing fourth as they race down toward the half. That is October Wind. Closing in fifth is Oniba, and farther back sixth is Powerful Dude. Front five pretty well bunched, and they race past the half-mile mark with Dublin Striker on top with Nickersnoodle in their second.
104.
First half trotted in 104. And now off stride goes Got the Money Honey. With the lead is Dublin Striker. 2.5 lengths back. Second is Nickersnoodle. October Wind trots in their third. Fourth is Oniba. Still off stride. Fifth has Got the Money Honey, and the last horse Powerful Dude. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark. That's Dublin Striker now by about 3 lengths over Nickersnoodle. October Wind continues to trot third, followed by Oniba fourth.
135.
3/4 trotted in 135. As they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt, Dublin Striker opens up about 4.5 lengths on Nickersnoodle. October Wind trying to hold on for show position. Closing in fourth is Oniba. As they race toward home, that's Dublin Striker and Nickersnoodle. Dublin Striker and Nickersnoodle. It's going to be Dublin Striker, and here they all come. Nickersnoodle up for place with October Wind up for show. A mile and 2:05 and 3/5.
Well, Carson Conrad gets his second winner of the day. Teams up with Herman Hagerman. 3-year-old Bay Gooding What the Hill, a $25,000 purchase, the most expensive the 2 Got the Money Honey, Rosie Weaver's trotter, $42,000 purchase 2 years ago. 205 and 3 today for Dublin Striker and Carson Conrad.
Looks like Dublin Striker was well in hand. He had, I see Nickersnoodle pulled on him a little bit, but then Jay just kind of ducked back into the rail.
Final half at 101 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Got a nice breeze right now. Big improvement from an hour and 2 hours ago. We're right at 1 o'clock. Running 4 an hour, which is very good.
Yeah, it is. So if you're in the area, there's still time for you to come by. So drop in. And if you are an OHHA member, you can show your card at the gate and get in for free. Somebody asked if we could ship the Huff's Guide to Canada, and we could, but it's going to be extremely expensive.
What's that?
Shipping a Huff's Guide to Canada.
Yeah, I just read that.
Yeah.
I'm going over July 10th.
Oh.
11th. I'm going July 11th. Yeah, I don't know what I mean, I could drive it over there and throw it in the mail. If you're near Windsor, I can get it to you.
Yeah. So you could mail it from Windsor.
I would think, yeah, it would be much cheaper.
Yeah,
I would think.
Into the winner's circle, where the winners go. Coming in from Dundee and Mount Vernon, Ohio.
Comes number 4, Dublin Striker, owned by Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven to victory this afternoon by Carson Conrad. Now the Elemental Ag blanket will be placed on Dublin Striker for a picture to be taken, but Dublin Striker will not win this blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Herman Hagerman, Carson Conrad, and Dublin Striker, and Elemental Ag, the sponsors of the blanket.
We'll get those results for you in just a moment for the 8th race.
$5, $2.80, and $2.80 for the winner. Exactus $17.80. Quinella 6.4.
Their checks at the bars. Checks for the first 4 races are in the judges' stand. Checks for the first 4 races are in the judges' stand.
Of course, it's going to be an exciting fall here in Ohio with the Breeders' Crown coming to Scioto Downs. You see the best horses in the country. You can see live on the track right there at Scioto.
How, the fans, is there any tickets available? I'm sure the clubhouse is probably sold out, and so many seats I'm sure held for connections.
Yeah, there are some. It's, oh shoot, what is it? It's, if you go to, wait, I'll find out. It's a different venue that you have to.
Now, do you actually have to have a ticket? Say you would be in the casino, want to walk out and just watch a couple races. Is this a little different?
I don't think that you have. I think you can go in and just watch.
Okay.
They were talking about it at one time that you would have to have a ticket to get in, but there's so much area that they would have to fence off that I don't think that they're going to do that again. It's something table.
Open Table?
Open Table.
Yeah.
That's where you get it. OpenTable.com. That's where you can find the tickets.
And actually, everything is a week earlier this year. I was told usually the finals are the final weekend, and the Breeders' Cup for the Thoroughbreds are the first weekend of November, and they kind of switch things up.
Yeah.
And I know there was a conflict with the Red Mile. They had to switch some things around.
Yep, they changed some things too. It's difficult when you have all of those big important races
Yes.
at the end of the year and trying to find a spot for everything. Of course, we're going to have Ohio Super Night at Scioto on September 12th, so the culmination of all of the horses in the Ohio Sire Stakes. That'll be a big, exciting night.
So we never got a rundown on that one, did we?
No, I was just thinking the same thing.
All right. Well, all right.
We can give it unofficially. I have a
Yeah.
Powerful Dude 6 to the 2. Got the money, Honey 5. Number 3, Knicker Snoodle 2. The 4, Dublin Striker was the winner. The 5, Ohenby 4. The 6, October Wind was third. 205 and 3. 31 and 2. Half 104. 3/4 trotted in 135. 652 143. If you have a program at home following along. Up next is the Signature Series, the Big John Townsend Memorial. Field is 7. Number 1, Creemore, will be driven by Braden Rhodes. Braden Rhodes will drive the 1, Creemore.
And I believe Pierce Henry on the 5. We're going to take a really quick break and be right back.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Just saw that guy walking back with a pile of money in his hand, so he must have been down at the Mutuals. The Mutuals are under the grandstand here at Marion. And when I came in, there was a lot of people that had chairs and everything set up under the grandstand. So I think
that's the spot, really.
The spot,
there's
yeah.
a nice breeze down there, and you don't have to walk far. There's restrooms right down there next to it.
Yep.
And you can just walk out here in the sun for a little bit, and watch the race, and head back to the shade.
Go back to your chair. Yep.
Well, what a full all horses in this post parade. I think we're waiting for one more horse. We want all horses in this post parade for feature race. So give your horses up there in front of short term. We're waiting for one more horse.
We talked that this was Colt Day here, and there's not even there's one mare in this 4-year-old and up, the Signature Series, and I think there's a couple of mares in the Springhaven Ladies Driving Series. But other than that, all boys today for the second day at Marion. And some really nice horses in this upcoming Signature Series.
Give them a turn and take them down to the backside. Give them a turn and take them back down the backside. We're waiting for the number 2 horse.
Feisty Jim's got a record of 154 taken as a 4-year-old. He is now 12. This is going to be his first start this year. So
excuse me, the number 3 horse. The number 3 horse. We're waiting for the number 3 horse.
Number 2 horse in this race, Mind Yon Business, is a 10-year-old, but he's got 447,000 lifetime, a mark of 53. So it says, I love this Signature Series because it gives these older horses a chance to keep racing. Something that they love to do. 36 fairs in the Signature Series now. It has grown and grown and grown since it first started. I'm not sure how many years ago it was that it started, but it has just grown every year. So if a fair wants to have a special race, a Signature Series race, they can join the Signature Series and do that. A lot of the Signature Series races across the state are also recipients of a feature race grant from OHHA. So you apply for those grants, and like this one is the Big John Townsend Memorial. So you apply for that, and the fair committee looks all that over, sees if you have to put at least 20% of the money in. So between entry fees and the feature race grant, the fair itself has to put at least 20% of that purse in. So it's just a really nice way to get some extra money onto your fair races. So if you are on a fair board or you know somebody on a fair board and they don't apply for the feature race grant, tell them to go ahead and do it. It's a pretty easy process. Just have to fill out a form. And the fair committee is very generous with getting some monies out. I believe it was almost $200,000 that they gave out in feature race grants for 2026. Horses are gathering up on the backside. Bill likes to have these. He's going to let the state colts go by without being in order, but he's not going to let this signature series. He wants them in order because these signature series are a big deal.
I think we got one.
The last horse
now.
is just coming
That
out.
last one?
Let's get him in order to parade. Mr. Rhodes, you'll lead the post parade. Then Mr. Miller. Then Mr. Conrad. Then Mr. Beatty. Then Mr. Henry. Then Mr. Smith. And then Mr. Rowland. Mr. Conrad, bring your horse right along and get in the post parade in your order position. Horses are fighting post work for race 9.
This is the Big John Townsend Memorial Trot. This is a part of the signature series for 4-year-olds and up, going for a purse of $2,150 and a blanket courtesy of the Marion County Farm Bureau. Number 1 is Creemore. He's a bay gelding, 8 years old, by Chapter 7 out of Sunquake by Muscles Yankee. He's owned and trained by Jerry Miller of Fredericksburg, driven this afternoon by Braden Rhodes. Lifetime earnings over $207,000, a lifetime mark 154 1/5. Number 2 is Mind Your Own Business. He's a bay gelding, 10 years old, by Lockkeeper out of Take It Off Girl by Cam's Rocket. Owned, trained and driven by Rick Miller of Defiance. Lifetime earnings over $447,000, a lifetime mark 153 1/5. Number 3 is Suds and Ritz. She's a bay mare, 4 years old, by What the Hill out of Bubbles and Ritz by Chapter 7. Owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio. Martin Yoder of Mount Eaton, Ohio, and Lucinda Belcher of Winchester, Kentucky. Trained by Herman Hagerman. Driven this afternoon by Carson Conrad. Lifetime earnings over $89,000, a lifetime mark of 159. Number 4 is MJ's Wishing for Pete. He's a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Uncle Peter out of MJ's Victory Wish by Victory Sam. Owned and trained by Doyle Bross of West Portsmouth, Ohio. Driven this afternoon by Jason Beatty. Lifetime earnings over $113,000, a lifetime mark 156 4/5. Number 5 is Feisty Jim. He's a bay gelding, 12 years old, by Triumphant Caviar out of Feisty Kind of Love by Feisty GG. Owned and trained by Joe Wilson from here in Marion. Driven this afternoon by Pierce Henry. Lifetime earnings over $55,000, a lifetime mark 154. Number 6 is Full Moon Howl. He's a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Full Count out of Howl Me In by Don't You Forget It. Owned by Madison and Jessica Smith of Xenia, Ohio. Trained by Jessica Smith. Driven this afternoon by Randy Smith. Lifetime earnings over $164,000, a lifetime mark 156. Number 7 is Hydroplane and Henry. He's a brown gelding, 4 years old, by Marseille out of Ellen's Lucky Roll by Cincinnati Kid. Owned, trained and driven by Bob Rowland of Jackson, Michigan. Lifetime earnings over $101,000, a lifetime mark 155 2/5. Those are your horses for the 2026 Big John Townsend Memorial.
Wagering will be closing in about 2 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut up. There's Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering here in race 9. Your attention to the barns, you plan to warm up after race 9. Have your horse ready to go on the track when the horses for this race are going off. Beginning your horses ready for race 10. Please close the draw gate there on the back stretch. Please close that draw gate on the back stretch.
So there you have this field of 4-year-old and up trotters, the signature series, the Big John Townsend Memorial. 2 out of the 7 were trotting hobbles. Everybody else was no trotting hobbles. Sometimes the older horses, they don't need them anymore. Let's see who. MJ's Wishing for Pete weighs them. He's just a 7-year-old. And Hydroplane and Henry. Hydroplane and Henry is just a 4-year-old. One of Matt's favorite horses, Hydroplane and Henry.
Yep, I passed him about 7:30 this morning, right by the Bowling Green exit. It was Bob and Jody shipping him down here.
Nice horse. I mean, he's just a 4-year-old. I guess he's one of the younger horses in here. At 41 lifetime starts, 12 wins, 8 seconds, 8 thirds, at $101,000.
Suds and Ritz, MJ's Wishing for Pete with Feisty Jim on the outside in the first tier. 2 trailers, Full Moon Howl and Hydroplane and Henry. There at the post. Starting gate is rolling now.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is MJ's Wishing for Pete. Down at the rail second is Mind Your Own Business. Hydroplane and Henry trots up third. In there fourth is Feisty Jim. Moving fifth is Full Moon Howl. Sixth it is Suds and Ritz, and the last horse is Creemore. As they head down the backside, they race over toward that quarter mile mark. Out there on the front end is MJ's Wishing for Pete, driven by Jason Beatty. Right there, second, Mind Your Own Business, driven by Rick Miller. Racing third, Hydroplane and Henry, driven by Bob Rowland. Fourth is Feisty Jim, driven by Pierce Henry. Fifth, it is Full Moon Howl, driven by Randy Smith. Sixth, it is Suds and Ritz, driven by Carson Conrad. And farther back, seventh is Creemore, driven by Braden Rhodes. First quarter was trotted in 28 1/5 seconds. As they race down toward the half-mile mark, that's MJ's Wishing for Pete with the lead. Sitting in the golden chair second is Rick Miller with Mind Your Own Business. Trotting in their third is Hydroplane and Henry. Feisty Jim up on the outside fourth, followed by Full Moon Howl fifth. Then comes Suds and Ritz and the last horse, Creemore. First half trotted in 1 minute and 1/5 second.
102 flat.
102 flat. First half trotted in 102. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead, that's still MJ's Wishing for Pete. Mind Your Own Business trots second with Hydroplane and Henry third and Feisty Jim fourth. Full Moon Howl on the outside fifth, Suds and Ritz along the rail sixth. Past that 3/4 mile mark, that's MJ's Wishing for Pete now by about 4 lengths over Mind Your Own Business.
131 and 4.
3/4 and 131 4/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's MJ's Wishing for Pete now opening up about 6 lengths on Mind Your Own Business. Hydroplane and Henry moves up third along with Feisty Jim fourth as they race through the lane. That's still MJ's Wishing for Pete and Mind Your Own Business and Hydroplane and Henry. They're on the outside, Suds and Ritz, but past the stands, it's going to be MJ's Wishing for Pete, and here they all come. Looked like Hydroplane and Henry got up for place with Suds and Ritz for show.
204 and 1.
1 mile and 204 and 1/5.
Well, I talked to Mary Jo and Doyle before the races, and they had a kind of a miserable ship up. They had a 45-minute detour on their way north. Yeah, so this should help with some of that.
This should help, yeah. MJ's Wishing for Pete. This is his 163rd lifetime start, 12th win. Pushes his earnings to almost $115,000. Nice horse. He's just a 7-year-old. Uncle Peter out of Victory Sam mare, MJ's Victory Wish. Bred by Mary Jo, owned and trained by Doyle. I say it always says owned and trained by Doyle, but Mary Jo is the one that loves this horse.
Change the first quarter time to 30 1/5. 30 1/5 was the first quarter time.
Oh, that's better. I thought if they really went that second quarter in 34 seconds, that would be really. That was announced at 28 to the quarter and 102 to the half. So 30 seconds to the quarter, 102 to the half, 131 and 4 and 2 4 and 1. Nice mile. I had Hydroplane and Henry finishing second from the second tier. That was a nice effort from him.
He still looks awful good trotting.
Yeah. And he's just getting going. I mean, he's only had one start. He had a qualifier at Northfield in 2 minutes and 4/5 and then made a break behind the gate in his first start.
Well, Bob Rowland's got the track record with I Get It at quite a few fairs on this circuit.
Yes.
Probably 4 or 5 of them, so Henry's got some work to do to catch up to that guy.
Yeah. Big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
And now moving down the track
into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from West Portsmouth, Ohio, comes number 4, MJ's Wishing for Pete. Owned and trained by Doyle Bross and driven to victory this afternoon by Jason Beatty. The blanket for this race is sponsored by the Marion County Farm Bureau. Let's have a big hand here for Doyle and Mary Jo Bross. Robbie Brooks, Jason Beatty, and MJ's Wishing for Pete. And Marion County Farm Bureau, the sponsors of the blanket.
Mary Jo and Doyle headed back to get their horse. It's always kind of fun to see how much they love that horse.
Oh, he'll be rolling in carrots by tomorrow morning, yeah. I'm sure. I think he might be a little bit of a pet.
Yes, I think he is. Well, here's the results.
From the top. Number 1, Creemore was 7th.
Number 2, Mind Your Own Business was 5th. Number 3, Suds and Ritz was 3rd. Number 4, MJ's Wishing for Pete was the winner. Number 5, Feisty Jim was 4th. Number 6, Full Moon Howl was 6th. And number 7, Hydroplane and Henry was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 30 1/5. The half was in 1:02. The 3/4 in 1:31 4/5, with a mile in 2:04 1/5. On the top it should read 7:53 1:46. 2 on the bottom. The mile in 2:04 1/5. We need a representative of
Corwin's Customs and Classics.
Okay, those are your results for race number 9. We had a couple of questions. Somebody asked if we were going to be covering the Breeders' Crown, and yes, we are. We are going. I'm not sure yet. I don't know if you guys have decided in what capacity it's going to be.
We haven't really.
We're
going to have to kind of see what our options are when it gets a little closer, I'm afraid. I'd like to have a better plan now, but we are definitely going to be there doing something.
Yep. Because RTN, of course, it'll be on RTN. Fox Sports will be there for the whole night, all the nights, I'm sure. So, but we're going to be there somehow, some way. We're going to do something. So we'll be able to. You'll be able to watch us. And we're going to try and get some coverage that others aren't getting. Okay, let's take a short break, and we're going to come back with the 2-year-old colt Pacers. There's 7 in this race. We'll talk about all 7 when we come back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Wanted to mention the track crew out here doing such an excellent job getting this track in order, getting it all straightened up. I was mentioning there's a gentleman out here that runs one of the tractors, and he's got a really long white beard, which is why I remember him from last year. Because last year when we had those rain delays, and I mean it was raining, and he's out there just going around and around and around trying to get the water to roll off, kind of. Just a really they worked really hard on this track and worked hard here to put these races on at Marion, so it's always nice to see, and we certainly do thank them. Horses are still out. Horses are warming up. We'll have the 10th race out, and when we get done with that, we'll be a little bit more than halfway done. Has turned into a beautiful afternoon here at Marion. I'm sure if we're out in the sun, it's pretty hot, but right here where we are in the shade of the grandstand, this grandstand is perfectly made for afternoon shows and evening shows because the sun goes over, so the grandstand is facing the east, and it's just kind of perfect for when you would have an afternoon show that everybody can sit in the shade and enjoy the shows.
Our starting post word for race 10. This is the third division of the 2-year-old colt pennies. Going for a purse of $30, and a blanket courtesy.
1s, Customs, and Classics. Number one is Maestro L, owned by Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 2 is Boys Will Be Boys, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Number 3 is Humpty Dumpty, owned by David and Patricia Jury of Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Mark My Words, owned, trained and driven by Jerry Miller of Fredericksburg. Number 5 is Eagle Wings, owned by Bill Clayball of Upper Sandusky and Larry Clayball of Medina, trained by Larry Clayball. The driver is Logan Ebersole. Number 6 is Seaside Ready, owned by Kathy G. LLC of Huntsville, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. And number 7 is Jeremiah 4, owned by Milton Lehman of Columbus, Ohio, Mr. S. Solomon of Columbus, Ohio, Hutchison Harness LLC of North Ridgeville, Ohio, trained by Brian Brown, the driver Bo Brown. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out.
Okay, so let's take a closer look at the horses in this race. Maestro L and Hank Levan from the rail. Hank also trains for Levan Stables and Megan Levan. A lather-up colt out of an Art Major mare, Maestro. Won his last start at Circleville in 2, 4, and 4. Had a qualifier at Scioto in 2, 2, and 1, and was 4th at Paulding. So 2 lifetime starts, 1 win. Boys Will Be Boys and Carson Conrad from the 2-hole for Herman Hagerman and Hagerman Racing. It's a Western Terror colt out of a Dragon Again mare. This Dragon rocks.
Horse, Humpty Dumpty, has now entered the track and is passing the grandstand.
The Boys Will Be Boys was a Buckeye Classic sale purchase for $7,000. Finished second at Circleville, was timed in 2, 6, and 4. Humpty Dumpty, Pierce Henry up for Robert Brooks and David and Patricia Jury. This is a Summa Cum Laude colt out of an Always Be Mickey mare, BR Obsession. Sold at the Ohio Selected Sale for $6,000. Has had those 2 starts. Paulding was finished 4th, timed in 2, 5, and 1. And was 3rd at Ottawa. He had a qualifier at Scioto in between there where he paced in 2 minutes and 3/5 come last quarter in 28 and 3. Mark My Words, Jerry Miller owns, trains, and drives. This is a well-said colt out of an Almahurst Frontier mare, Frontier Sarah. Finished second at Northfield in a qualifier, was individually timed in 2:01, a Buckeye Classic sale purchase for $2,500. Eagle Wings and Logan Ebersole from the 5 for Larry Clayball, William Clayball, and Larry Clayball, the owners. This is a Monty Mickey out of a Sunshine Beach mare, Parts Rose. Has had 1 qualifier up at Northfield where he was timed in 2, 6, and 3. A Buckeye Classic sale purchase for $14,000. Seaside Ready and Jeff Nysonger from the 6, so he will start from the 2nd tier. Jeff is the trainer for Kathy G from Huntsville, Ohio. A Down by the Seaside colt out of Rock and Roll Hanover mare, getting ready to roll. This was a $42,000 purchase at the at the Lexington Selected Sale. Has had 1 start at Paulding, finished second, just back by 2 lengths in 2, 4, and 2, and 2 qualifiers since then at Scioto. The one in 2 minutes flat and the other in 59 and 2. Jeremiah 4, Bo Brown drives for trainer Brian Brown. MJ Lehman, Solomon, and Hutchinson Harness, the owners. Hutchinsons were also co-breeders on this horse. He's a well-said out of a Stonebridge Regal mare, Meadowland Lindy Lou. 2 qualifiers at Delaware, finished second in both of them. The first one he was just back by a length, timed in 2 minutes and 2/5, and the second one was back by just a neck in 58 and 1. So there is your field, 5 on the gate, 2 trailers. We're going to turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of the 10th.
clear. Off and facing the first horse away at the rail is Maestro Well. Up on the outside second is Mark My Words. Racing at the rail third, that is Seaside Ready. Moving along at the rail fourth is Boys Will Be Boys. Then comes Humpty Dumpty. Racing in there sixth is Eagle Wings. And the last horse is Jeremiah 4. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter mile mark, Jerry Miller has Marked My Words on top by 2 lengths. Racing second, Maestro Well, driven by Hank Levan. Racing in there third, that's Seaside Ready, driven by Jeff Neisonger. Racing fourth, Boys Will Be Boys, driven by Carson Conrad.
30 flat.
First quarter paced in 30 seconds. Horses are in straight alignment as they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. Up there on the front end is Mark My Words. 2 lengths back second is Maestro Well. Racing third is Seaside Ready. In there fourth, that is Boys Will Be Boys. Racing fifth, coming to the half is Humpty Dumpty. Jeremiah 4 is now moved up 6, and the last horse is Eagle Wings. First half paced in 102 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Mark My Words with the lead. 2 lengths back second, Maestro Well. A little closer third now is Seaside Ready. Flying up on the outside fourth now comes Jeremiah 4. He's fourth now, he's third and going after the leader. And still with the lead is Mark My Words. On the outside second, Jeremiah 4. Now Jeremiah 4 takes over. Coming back second is Mark My Words. And on the move third comes Seaside Ready.
133 and 3.
3/4 in 133 3/5. And off stride went Jeremiah 4. Now taking over again along the rail, that's Mark My Words. On the outside second is Seaside Ready with Maestro Well at the rail third. As they race toward home, we got a horse in the infield there. Now taking over is Seaside Ready, and on the outside, Humpty Dumpty. Seaside Ready and Humpty Dumpty. It's going to be Seaside Ready, and here they all come. Humpty Dumpty up for place with Boys Will Be Boys up for show.
Ready and Jeff Neisonger.
1 mile and 2:06 1/5.
2:06 1. Jeremiah 4. Man, he pulled from the 6. He was sitting 6.
I thought he was going
to
to win by 10 in there. Really, the way the move he was making. Then we couldn't see anything behind the building there, and next thing we know, he's off stride and out in the 5 path.
Yeah, that was a shame. But boy, he made a huge move up the backside. That was kind of, it's just fun to see when they knock them over one by one, just go boom, boom, boom. But unfortunately made a break then. Seaside Ready.
Jeff Neisonger gets his 3rd winner of the day. This
horse-
race brings back memories to me from Ottawa, the 3 Humpty Dumpty. Jay Wolf was working the set. I was calling the races, and Jay, as witty as he is, once an announcer gets a name, you say it wrong, you're going to say it pretty much wrong the whole race. I was calling him Happy Humpty.
Oh, no.
Jay said when I came down after the race, Jay said, "Didn't your mom ever read you the nursery rhymes?" Jay's always got something on you,
He does. He has so much stuff in his head. I just cannot get over.
He can go back a long way.
Yeah. He provided us with all of the Super Night winners for the Ohio Sire Stakes for the last 50 years.
So if Jay is listening, that's why I took my lunch break now, so I wouldn't have to pronounce Humpty Dumpty.
Comes number 6, Seaside Ready, owned by Kathy G. LLC, and trained and won a victory by Jeff Neisonger. This time, the Corwin's Customs and Classics blanket will be have a picture taken with Seaside Ready. But Seaside Ready will not win this blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Kathy Gorby, Jeff Neisonger, and Seaside Ready, and the Corwin's Customs and Classics, the sponsors of the blanket.
And then put them right back down again.
Yeah.
A little more comfortable with your feet down.
Not only the drivers do this, but if you ever attend thoroughbred racing, instead of in the irons, they would call it, the jockeys will have it's just more comfortable at times.
Yep. I think when you're going fast, it's good to have your feet
There
up,
are the official place
but
for race 10 from
not
the
as
top.
comfortable.
Maestro L was fourth. Number 2, Boys Will Be Boys, was third. Number 3, Humpty Dumpty was second. Number 4, Mark My Words, was fifth. Number 5, Eagle Wings, was sixth. Number 6, Seaside Ready, was the winner. And number 7, Jeremiah 4, was seventh. Time of the first quarter was 30 seconds. The half was in 1:02 3/5. The 3 quarters in 1:33 3/5, with a mile in 2:06 1/5. From the top it should read 4, 3, 2, 5, 6, 1, 7 on the bottom. The mile in 2:06 1/5. First lifetime win for Seaside Ready. In the upcoming race 11, number 5, Rumbling Republic, make the driver Rosie Weaver. Rosie Weaver will drive number 5, Rumbling Republic, in race 11. Need a representative
of Smart Call Property Services.
So, Doug, you travel around a lot with our presiding judge, Paul Combs.
Yes.
So when you guys are on your way home, are you rehashing the races? And
Somewhat.
Do you?
Somewhat.
I would like to drop in on that
I
conversation
know.
sometime.
I was thinking that.
Oh, we can go back a long way because, I'm 73. Paul's going to be 69. He got a birthday coming up in July. Paul on the way today was talking about Hilliard Fair. He was grew up there. His grandparents trained there, and that's where the first old Scioto Downs was at.
Yes.
And they had Scioto Downs' color. It's still kind of the green. I think they have some green, but in the old day grandstand, it was I think there was a lot of green and white. And I filled in there for a guy by the name of Dave Wetterman. I was somewhere in the afternoon calling races. This has been years ago. And I went to Hilliard when they.
Witcher will now drive number 5, Rumbling Republic. Take the driver Sam Witcher on Rumbling Republic here in race 11.
I went to the old Hilliard, and it just poured down rain. I remember on the way home that night for me. I don't know how I can remember that. This was probably in the 70s, probably 48, 50 years ago. But that was the old Scioto grandstand, and it was a great track. That I think they had the Scioto meet there. I'm going to guess in 58, 60. I don't know what year they would have went to Scioto Downs.
I am not sure.
What
either.
I can remember about the old, you can remember the old Scioto grandstand. It's only been a few years ago, but underneath there they had the best roast beef sandwich. Can you remember
That's
that?
What everybody
Jesus.
says. Everybody says.
Oh my, was that good?
They have tried to find the recipe
for that
and to try to duplicate it. One year, I know the food and beverage guy Pat. He was trying to make them, and he couldn't come up with exactly what it was. But everybody says that was so good.
Yes, it was. Yeah. They had the green. There was a bar. You can underneath there. A lot of the real shiny green.
We're now ready for your horses for race 11. Race 11.
All right, let's take a quick break. Then we'll be back with race 11.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion in range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Actually, a nice breeze right now.
Yes.
The flag is, at 11 o'clock, there was no movement whatsoever.
All right, let's get the 3 that are out there to get in the line at the parade. Those last 2 be dropping during
Turned
the
out to be a
parade.
very nice day here.
Horses are ready postword for race 11. This is the 3rd division of the 2-year-old colt trot. Going for first of $3,678.
And a blanket courtesy of Smart Call Property Services. Number 1 is T-Boy, owned by David Beachy of Berlin, Ohio, trained by Bill Rhodes, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 2 is Vinestaff, owned by the stable Vinestaff of Brunswick, Ohio, trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Anthony McDonald. Number 3 is You'll Envy Me, owned by Power Play Farms LLC of Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by James Day. Number 4 is Coach Abu, owned by Jay and Louise Weller, Republic, Ohio, trained and driven by Jay Weller. And number 5 is Rumbling Republic, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Sam Widger. Horses will take one long score and go to the 8 mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Wager early and avoid the long lines. Your tents to the barns, you plan to warm up after race 11. Have your horse ready to come on the track when the horses for this race are going on. Getting your horses ready for race 12.
Well, Susan, beginning with a 1, T-Boy, Manny Miller for Bill Rhodes. David Beachy of Berlin, Ohio owns. Not a whole lot to tell you about this, and it was a $2,500 Buckeye Classic purchase. It's a 2-year-old Bay Colt of Allstead out of the CR Escobar mare, teasing and pleasing. First career start.
$2,500, not much for a Volstead. They were pretty hot there. Vine Staff, Anthony McDonald drives for trainer Jason McGinnis, and the stable Vine Staff from Brunswick, Ohio. This is a Centurion ATM out of Muscle Chrome, who is by Muscle Mass. Has just had one qualifier. That was at Northfield. Finished 4th, trotted in 2:07.
James Day, who has a winner earlier on the card, will drive number 3, You'll Envy Me. He also trains for Power Play Farms of Medina. This is a 2-year-old Bay Gunning Bronco Peter out of the Conway Hall mare, Barn Diva. One start, that was at Paulding, finished 3rd in 2:09, off a qualifier in 6 and 3 at Northfield.
Coach Abu, Jay Weller drives and trains for Jay and Louise Weller. This is another Coach K. Hanover out of a Triumphant Caviar mare, Joyful and Triumphant. One start at Ottawa, made a break behind or round about the quarter pole, maybe behind the gate and at the quarter pole. So he was distanced. This has been a Buckeye Classic sale for $12,500.
Number 5 is Rumbling Republic. Sam Widger picks up the drive for trainer Rosie Weaver. Heartland Acres owns 2-year-old Brown Gooding by Global Republic out of the Chip Array mare. Fantasies Chip. First career start for the 5, Rumbling Republic, and that is the field for the 2-year-old Colt Trot.
Only one in the field that does not wear trotting hobbles. That's the 3, You'll Envy Me. Did make a skip at the qualifier in Northfield. About the 3/4 pole went inside the pylons, but still came
Mr.
back
Weller,
and
you
finished
must bring your
second.
horse past the grandstand. Mr. Weller, you need to bring your horse past the grandstand.
You hear Bill
didn't
Peters
Yeah.
telling Jay Weller he must bring the 4. It's for the betting public, most probably, and for the
Jay
judges
Weller,
to
you
make
have to
sure
bring
the
your horse past the
equipment is
grandstand.
right, I assume.
Oh, there, somebody must have told him.
Yep. You think, I'm sure when you're on the track, you just don't hear anything. The
Right.
announcer.
I think you kind of tune things out a
Yes.
little bit. But here he comes. Jay Weller still with the old style driving.
The number 4 horse, Coach Abu, has entered the track and is now passing the grandstand.
They just lost the good mare they had, Specs.
Designer Specs.
Designer Specs. She gave full, and then she passed away here 2 months ago. It's very sad. She was a great mare. I think that 2-year-old season, she was 12 for 12 or 14 for 14.
Yeah, she was amazing.
She was pretty much unbeatable.
Will you please close the draw gate on the back stretch? Please close the draw gate there on the back stretch. Thank you.
I believe they got an in-range colt out of her.
Ooh,
so
really?
Yeah,
Okay, that should be a nice one.
Well,
Wow.
it's got every chance to be, I'd say, out of that mare. She was something.
I haven't paid it. Guess we haven't been long enough in the season. I don't know if the in-range 2-year-olds are still a hot item, if they've been winning. I have to look back in the program here. We got don't have an in-range in this race, but they sure cleaned house last year's 2-year-olds.
Absolutely.
He stands at Hickory Lane and Findlay.
Big Ranger, of course, the highlight of that crop.
Coach Abu with Rumbling Republic on the outside. Starting gate is rolling down. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is T-Boy. On the outside second is You'll Envy Me. Dropping in their third, that is Vinestaff. Off stride fourth is Coach Abu. And the last horse is Rumbling Republic. As they make the turn now to head down the backside, a race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Emmanuel Miller has T-Boy on top by a length and a half. Trotting in there second is You'll Envy Me, driven by James Day. Third is Vinestaff, driven by Anthony McDonald. Coach Abu, driven by Jay Weller, is fourth. The last horse is Rumbling Republic, driven by Sam Widger. Front three are pretty well bunched as they go past the quarter-mile mark with T-Boy on top.
33 and 2.
First quarter trotted in 33 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's T-Boy by a length and a half. You'll Envy Me trots in there second, followed by Vinestaff third. Farther back fourth is Coach Abu, and still farther back fifth is Rumbling Republic. As they race down toward the half-mile mark, that's Emmanuel Miller and T-Boy bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is James Day with You'll Envy Me. Racing in their third is Vinestaff. Fourth is Coach Abu, followed by Rumbling Republic. First half trotted in 108 and 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch T-Boy. The closest horse second is You'll Envy Me, and You'll Envy Me is out of that 2-hole now to pour on the pressure on T-Boy. Racing third is Vinestaff. The pace picks up a wee bit going down the backside. That's T-Boy answering the call and trotting right on. On the outside second is You'll Envy Me. Vinestaff goes 3 wide now. 3/4 and 140 and 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's T-Boy along the rail and You'll Envy Me on the outside. They're racing head for head, nose for nose as they turn for home. You'll Envy Me, T-Boy, and here comes Vinestaff 3 wide as they race for home. You'll Envy Me, Vinestaff, and T-Boy. It's going to be You'll Envy Me, and here they all come. T-Boy up for place with Vinestaff for show.
2:13 and 1.
A mile and 2:13 and 1/5.
You'll Envy Me, the Uncle Peter colt, was third at Paulding, second in his qualifier, and now got his win.
2-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Peter, as you mentioned, out of the Conway Hall mare. Barn Diva. That name rings a bell, Barn Diva.
That does to me, too.
Power Play Farms in Medina. James Day gets his second winner of the day. 2:13 and 1, 33 and 2, 108 and 3, 140 and 2/5. Second, number 1, T-Boy. Third to 2, Vinestaff. Fourth to 4, Coach Abu, and finishing fifth, Rumbling Republic. That is all unofficial.
Again, I thought that Manny Miller was kind of playing with him there, and he was just going to sprint on home, but mile and 2:13 and 1. Here comes. This is the worst part. You got to come over there. You got to climb over those barriers in the infield.
Keep returning your saddle bags so they can be picked up for those late races.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle, where the winners go. Coming in from Medina, Ohio, comes number 3, You'll Envy Me, owned by Power Play Farms, LLC, and trained to deliver the victory by James Day. Now the Smart Call Property Services blanket will have his picture taken with You'll Envy Me, but You'll Envy Me will not win this blanket. Let's have a big hand here for the Day family and You'll Envy Me and the Smart Call Property Services, the donors of the blanket.
He tolerated it, but wasn't crazy about it. Looked like he
Right.
there was enough standing there. It's
Yeah.
time to get back to the barn.
I think he had 2 head pulls on, and you know, he wants all that off.
There are official placings for race 11 from the top. Number 1, T-Boy
Was second. Number 2, Vinestaff was third. Number 3, You'll Envy Me was the winner. Number 4, Coach Abu was fourth. And number 5, Rumbling Republic was fifth. Time of the first quarter was 33 2/5. The half was in 108 3/5. The 3 quarters in 140 2/5, with a mile in 213 1/5. From the top it should read 2, 3, 1, 4, 5 on the bottom. The mile in 213 1/5. In the upcoming race 12, number 1, Trav Kels. The driver will be Clifton Bell. Clifton Bell will drive number 1, Trav Kels. Number 2, Big Hoss. The driver will be Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller will drive number 2, Big Hoss. And number 4, Captain Sid. The driver will be Hank Levan. Hank Levan will drive number 4, Captain Sid.
I think we need to give credit to those 2 ladies who are throwing the blankets.
Yes.
They're doing a really darn good job. You know, sometimes those colts don't behave very well, and they're doing a great job. And that's, that'd be 40 blankets in 2 days to throw. That's a lot.
So up next, we are on to the 12th. We are moving right along. 3-year-old Colt Pacers, a field of 6. Susan, we're going to take a break here and come back and talk about them.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
We're back.
We are back, as Susan said. 12th race, 3-year-old Colt Pacers, a field of 6 as we await them to come to the track for the post parade. Today will be the wrap for us here at Marion, as mentioned. Saturday night, it'll be Saturday night at the races at Sauda Downs. Next Generation. The Next Generation will be for 2-year-olds, and they buy a spot. You probably know a little more about it than I do. Can you, maybe for the fans out there who don't understand?
They've changed it every year that they've had it. They've
tried
changed
to tweak it.
Yeah, tweak it a little bit each year. I think this year, and I am not 100% sure that all 4 divisions got sold this year. I am not positive about that. But March 15th, you can buy in. And then if there's not enough, they offer another. I think they offer 2 more buy-ins. I have that right here. But it gets progressively a little more expensive. So if you get in first, it's I think it's $10,000 if you get in that first bunch.
Bring the horses on out for race
Some
12.
people would rather wait a little bit. So yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It was $8,000 if you paid on April 15th. Or $10,000 on May 15th, or $12,000 on June 15th. So if you didn't know in April, and then all of a sudden, come first part of June, you think, I got a pretty good colt, and there is room left, then you could buy into that for $12,000. They have nine slots.
So everybody's on gate.
Yeah. And there must be a total of 8 purchased for the race to fill, it says. They did have a thing this year, because you only get 1 per person. So, but they added something this year. If the event is not sold out by June 15th deadline, slots may be sold to owners with already 1 slot for a cost of $10,000. The deadline to purchase a second slot is June 22nd. So all that just happened. So yeah, I'm sure they were doing an interview with Jason Roth, the director of racing. They were doing. Roger was doing an interview with him about it today. So, will that come out tomorrow, Matt? Do you know when they will release that? It's kind of the last freshman focus.
Oh, it's right, the Friday before.
The Friday before.
Yeah.
So
this Friday.
Information. You can watch that on our OHHA YouTube channel.
So the nominations you talk about, that will probably go into the purse money. But each purse is $150,000.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
Correct on that.
And they are having some sire stakes that night too.
I'm thinking the 3-year-old filly Pacers go.
That's what I was just going to look. Yep, 3-0 filly Pacers. Starting July 11th, the 2-year-olds will start their sire stakes journey. So that's
is that at Scioto Downs or is that at Northfield?
Those are both at Scioto. They've got the 2-year-old colt trot and the 2-year-old filly trotter at Scioto. And the colt and filly Pacers are July 12th and 13th at Northfield.
For race 12, this is the 3rd division of the 3-year-old colt phase. Going for a purse of $3,700
and a blanket courtesy of Hopes and Dreams Stable. Number 1 is Trav Kells, owned by David and Patricia Jury of Bucyrus, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Clifton Bell. Number 2 is Big Hoss, owned by a Butter Stable LLC of Riverside, Ohio, Billy Talbert of Monroe, Ohio, trained by Kenny Hurst, the driver is Emmanuel Miller. Number 3 is Carmen's Oh So Famous, owned by Dennis Paver of Raymond, Ohio, and Joe Paver of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Joe Paver, the driver is Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Captain Said, owned by the Deer Lake Stables of LLC of Osseo, Michigan, trained by Thad Doty, the driver Hank Levan. Number 5 is Big Chance, owned by Charles Little of Sunbury, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Ranger Step. And number 6 is Deputy Jack, owned by Roger Wilkin of Middle Point, Ohio, and Ben Thatcher of Van Wert, Ohio, trained by Ben Thatcher. The driver is Jason Beatty. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Hurry and don't be shut up. Your attention to the barns. You're playing the warm-up after race 12. Have your horse ready to come on the track when the horses for this race are going off. Beginning your horses ready for race 13.
Mark just said that there is a slot for the next gen on preferred today.
So on preferred.
Somebody's trying to sell theirs on preferred equine site. So
and they could sell it. Say I owned it and you wanted to buy it. I had a horse that's not going to make it. I could sell it to you for $5,000.
Whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Or I could give it to you as a gift.
Yes.
Okay.
And you would do that, right?
Yeah, I would. Or 10% of the purse.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's
and I'm sure that's. I'm sure there's some deals going on.
I'm sure there's a lot of wheeling and dealing.
So the 12th race, 3-year-old Colt Pacers field of 6. Completing their score, number 1, Trav Kelsey, Clifton Bell for Robert Brooks, 3-year-old Bay Gillum Fear the Dragon. 7 starts this year, has a second and a third. 9,000 lifetime for the 1, Trav Kelsey.
Big Hoss changed the driver to Emmanuel Miller for trainer Kenneth Hurst. A Butter Stable and Billy Talbert are the owners. This is the Ponderosa colt out of Western Hanover mare, Lofty Yankee. Just 1 start as a 2-year-old and has had 8 starts this year. Hasn't been doing really well, has been making some breaks in at Scioto Downs, but did pace a mile in 1:57 flat the last start out at Scioto.
Pierce Henry, the 3, Carmen's Oh So Famous for Joe Paver, Dennis Paver, and Joe Paver own in partnership. This is the 3-year-old Bay Gillum Western fame out of the Mr. Wiggles mare. So Wiggles Spatial, 7 times winner last year, 42,000, 53 and 4 Dayton last year.
Captain said make the driver Hank Levan for Thad Doty and Deer Lake Stables from Osseo, Michigan. A well said out of a Captain Treacherous mare, Enchanted Path. 12 starts last year with 2 wins, the fastest of those 2-3.
Number 5, Big Chance Ranger Steck drives for Robert Brooks. Ranger had 2 winners yesterday. This 3-year-old Bay Gillum is by Big Bab Ray. Last time out finished 6th in 2:03 and 2 at Paulding.
Jason Beatty drives the 6, Deputy Jack for Ben Thatcher, Roger Wilkin and Ben Thatcher. A Fear the Dragon out of a Roll with Joe mare.
Here they come. Here off and pacing the first horse away, as Captain said. Rubbing in their second is Carmen's Oh So Famous. Third is Trav Kels. Moving up 4th is Deputy Jack. Racing in their 5th is Big Hoss. And the last horse is Big Chance. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Hank Levan has Captain said on top by a length and a half. Racing right there, close second is Carmen's Oh So Famous, driven by Pierce Henry. Third is Trav Kels, driven by Clifton Bell. 4th, down the backside, is Deputy Jack, driven by Jason Beatty. 5th is Big Hoss, driven by Emmanuel Miller. And the last horse is Big Chance, driven by Ranger Steck.
31.
First quarter paced in 30 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. Out there in the front end, as Captain said, Carmen's Oh So Famous races in their second with Trav Kels third. Racing 4th is Deputy Jack. Moving up a closer 5th as they race down toward the half is Big Hoss, and then comes Big Chance farther back. Front 5 are well bunched there as they come to the half-mile mark. That's Captain said on top. At the rail second, Carmen's Oh So Famous with Deputy Jack on the outside third. First half paced in 1:02. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead, as Captain said, pouring on the pressure on the outside second is Deputy Jack. Along the rail third is Carmen's Oh So Famous. Moving up on the outside 4th is Big Hoss, and right there 5th is Trav Kels. The pace picks up going to the 3/4 mile mark. Captain said still with the lead with Deputy Jack hung on the outside second. Looking for racing room third is Carmen's Oh So Famous.
132 and 1.
3/4 and 132 and 1/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Captain said with the lead. Moving up on the outside second, that's Deputy Jack. Locked in with no place to go was Carmen's Oh So Famous. As they race toward home, that's Captain said. Now Deputy Jack on the outside. Deputy Jack and Captain said and Carmen's Oh So Famous coming through at the rail. Deputy Jack and Carmen's Oh So Famous. Tight at the wire there between Carmen's Oh So Famous and Deputy Jack. Up for third was Captain said.
Real tight at the wire there between Deputy Jack and Carmen's Oh So Famous.
I thought Pierce dipped him inside, but I don't know.
I thought so too.
2:03 and 1/5.
At first I did, but I don't know.
Bill called it the other way around, so we don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. It's very tight. One of those two, a third was Hank, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That horse flew off the gate.
Yes.
Hank's
Oh,
horse.
yeah.
My gosh, he was.
About 2 steps, he was on top already.
Yeah. And already down in.
Actually,
You know?
all up, pretty much the whole field, by the time they got into the turn, were in position.
Yeah.
your top three was 1, 2, 3 of the 6. Deputy Jack came first up at the half. He came first up without cover.
I wrote down a 1 by Carmen's Oh So Famous, but that's why I be an eraser.
Back to the winner, sir.
Aha!
There we go.
It was Pierce. Good.
Pierce finally gets a win. That's
Yep.
very unusual. Hadn't had a win yet here at Marion.
Colt's last start was at Scioto Downs, where he paced in 52-4. Got 3 starts in May where he's back-to-back 53, 53-1, 53-4. That's pretty nice miles. Something's going on in the.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on up there. See if Jim provides us with a win photo
Yes.
of that.
Oh, I hope so.
That's gonna be tight.
That is. I like it when they stop and let everybody see the photos, because that's something that you don't get to see. But I thought he did call him back, so.
How things change. You have a photo now within seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Used to be they had to develop that.
Ladbroke DRC, that was my first job out of school, and I was up in the video room, and there was the guy right next to us that did the photo finish. I mean, he had all the chemicals going and stuff. I mean,
Dip it in the.
Yeah.
Wow. And we were talking last week, Michael and I, that they used to remember when they came across the track.
I was thinking
on a wire.
Yeah, had a wire. Yeah. When the judges stand a lot of times in the middle, they would run across. They just zip across there.
Yep. Like clothespin it onto the wire, and there it would go. Well, Pierce is being nice. He's walking his horse back so the people in the infield have a chance to get to the winner's circle.
Nobody wants to be in any too big a hurry today.
No. As comfortable as we are, they're a lot hotter down there in the barn and walking across the track. Okay, snap that, yes, snap that someplace. Those overcheck snaps, they really hurt when they whack you in the head.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Raymond and Marysville, Ohio, comes number 3, Carmen's Oh So Famous. Owned by Dennis and Joe Paver, trained by Joe Paver, and driven to Vector this afternoon by Pierce Henry. Now the horse will have the Hopes and Dreams stable blanket. It will be placed on Carmen's Oh So Famous for a picture to be taken, but this horse will not win this blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Dennis and Joe Paver, Pierce Henry, and Carmen's Oh So Famous, and the Hopes and Dreams stable, the donors of the blanket.
Okay. It opened up and it did, because he had a ton of horse.
Jim Ashman, our photo finish guy, he's kind of had a busy day.
For race 12 from the top.
Number 1, Trav Kels was 5th. Number 2, Big Haas was 4th. Number 3, Carmen's Oh So Famous was the winner. Number 4, Captain Said was 3rd. Number 5, Big Chance was 6th. And number 6, Deputy Jack was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 30 1/5. The half was in 1:02. The 3/4 in 1:32 1/5. with 1 mile in 2:03 and 1/5. From the top it should read 5:41.362, 1 mile in 2:03 and 1/5. And a representative of
Judge Todd A. Anderson, trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
Well, up next is Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. I believe we have 2 divisions of this. This first division, Jasmine Short. She caught the Katie, Leslie Joyce, Stacy Curry, Mandy Jones, and Christina Johnson will do battle in the 13th. We'll be back right after these messages to take a look at that 13th race.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Here at Marion, the Marion County Fair on day 2, the final day of Ohio Fair Racing Conference action. Matt Clark on the camera, Susan Schroeder. I'm Doug Ballinger. We're on to race 13. We're moving right along. It's a Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series First Division. Our featured drivers, as we said, Jasmine Arnold Short, who won a race earlier, a stake race. She will come off of the rail in this race. Christina Johnson driving the 5. Bonita Joe will represent, I guess, the United States and Ireland in the Roger Houston trip to Ireland. She was invited to go over there and drive with the ladies. I know Jasmine Arnold Short has been there, I believe, in the past, but this year it will be Christina Johnson.
2 up, that leaves 3 to go.
Our next county fair stop will be at Wilmington. That will be a week from this Monday and Tuesday. Wilmington and Bellefontaine. That will be the 13th and 14th. The 14th, a double station, most likely a noon and a 5 at Cortland, Ohio. Will also go that day. That'll be the next Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast for county fairs. But if you plan to attend the next generation at Scioto Downs, or if you can't attend, join us on the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast Saturday night at the races. If you do attend, make sure you bring your passport along to get it signed. A passport sponsored by Mike and Becky Wepkenberg this year. Get it signed at Scioto Downs. And the next generation, 2-year-old Colt Pacers, 2-year-old Filly Pacers, same for the trot, Fillies and Colts. 3-year-old Filly Pace Sire Stake, and another Sire Stake goes also that night at Scioto Downs. That's Saturday, July 4th. Post time at 5:15. Be a lot of giveaways that night. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will have a tent set up real close to where the horse is there at the end of the grandstand. In the program stand where you purchase your programs,
The last 2 are on their way.
because it's the 50th anniversary for the Ohio Sire Stakes. So come on out to Scioto Downs. Be a great night to watch some racing. It's a new grandstand. Actually not new, it's probably the 4th season, but it's a great place to watch a race on a nice summer night.
Jason got along with them.
What's the pretty postword for race 13? This is the first division.
of the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series pace, going for a purse of $750 and a blanket courtesy of Judge Todd A. Anderson, Marion County Court of Common Pleas. Number 1 is Illini Fable, all with the Denmark Stable of Florida, Fort Myers, Florida, trained by Thomas Takasik, the driver Jasmine Short. Number 2 is She Caught the Katy, owned by Shirley Robinson of Miamisburg, Ohio, trained by Tyler Tinch, the driver of Leslie Joyce. Number 3 is Last Bet, owned, trained and driven by Stacy Curry of Thorntonville, Ohio. Number 4 is Yes I Did, owned by Mandy Jones of Greenville, Ohio, trained by Brian Jones, the driver of Mandy Jones. And number 5 is Bonita Joe, owned by Jeffrey Grimes of Erie, Michigan, trained by Ed Conrad, the driver of Christina Johnson. Horses will take 1 score and go to the gate. Mute your windows closing in 4 minutes. Wager early and avoid the long lines. Your chance
the lines, find a warm up after race 13. Be sure to bring your horse on up. Be ready to have your horse bring on after race 13. Just getting your horses ready for race 14.
Well, Susan, we got 5 ladies in the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Jasmine Arnold Short with the 1 Illini Fable. Jasmine had a winner in a colt stake earlier in the day. This 7-year-old bay gelding, but well said, has $99,000 lifetime. Took a mark as a 4-year-old, 152-3. Jasmine Arnold Short and the 1 Illini Fable.
She Caught the Katy and Leslie Joyce from the 2-hole for trainer Tyler Tinch and owner Shirley Robinson. This horse is a 9-year-old mare. She's had 211 lifetime starts with 26 wins. Made $215,000, almost $216,000. Has a mark as a 5-year-old of 151-3 at Hoosier Park.
Stacy Curry will drive number 3, Last Bet. She also trains and owns. This is 8-year-old bay gelding by Bettor's Delight out of the Western Hanover mare. West of L.A. 22 career wins, 21 seconds and 26 thirds, $192,880 career earnings. Took a mark 3 years ago as a 5-year-old at Northfield Park, 151-2.
Yes, I Did. Mandy Jones will drive. She also owns, and Dad Brian Jones, the trainer. It's a Shady Shark Hanover 6-year-old gelding who's had 64 lifetime starts with 7 wins, almost $26,000 in earnings. A mark as a 4-year-old of 53-2.
And number 5, Bonita Joe, Christina Johnson for Ed Conrad and Jeffrey Grimes. This is an 8-year-old bay mare by World of Rock and Roll out of the Precious Bunny mare, Draft Bunny. 8 career wins, 17 second, 14 third place finishes, $80,000 in earnings, 154 at Northfield Park as a 4-year-old. Christina Johnson, Bonita Joe, they're all in behind Mike Wepkenberg's starting gate.
Here they come. They are off and pacing the first horse away as She Caught the Katy. And their second is Illini Fable. Yes, I Did drops in their third. Bonita Joe is fourth, and the last horse is Last Bet. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Leslie Joyce has She Caught the Katy on top by 1 length. Pacing second is Illini Fable, driven by Jasmine Short. Third is Yes I Did, driven by Mandy Jones. Fourth is Bonita Joe, driven by Christina Johnson. And the last horse is Last Bet, driven by Stacy Curry. Going to the quarter-mile mark, that's still She Caught the Katy with the lead.
31-3.
First quarter paced in 31 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's She Caught the Katy by 1 length over Illini Fable. Yes I Did is in their third. Bonita Joe fourth, and the last horse, Last Bet. 5 pacers well bunched as they race down toward the half-mile mark. That's Leslie Joyce and She Caught the Katy, bringing the horses down toward the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Jasmine Short with Illini Fable. Yes I Did right there third. Bonita Joe is fourth, and tripping is Last Bet. Past the half-mile mark, that's still She Caught the Katy with the lead. First half paced in 104 1/5. as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch She Caught the Katie, and here comes Jasmine Arnold with the Illini Fable out of the 2-hole. Racing in their third, that's Yes I Did. Fourth is Benita Joe, and the last horse is Last Bet. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark, She Caught the Katie, answers the call and paces right on. Racing in their second is, but it is Illini Fable. And 3 wide comes Benita Joe, and swimming through it the way it was Yes I Did.
134 and 4.
3/4 and 134 4/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still She Caught the Katie with the lead. Benita Joe is now second, followed by Yes I Did third. As they race toward home, it's She Caught the Katie and Yes I Did. It's gonna be She Caught the Katie, and here's the outcome. Looks like Benita Joe gets up for place with Yes I Did for show.
205 flat.
A mile and 2:05.
Leslie Joyce, wire to wire, 31 and 3, 104 and 1, 134 and 4, home in 2:05. She Caught the Katie, a winner of over $215,000. Susan gets her 27th career win. She Caught the Katie, Leslie Joyce.
Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series has a final that is held at Delaware County Fair. They have a final. It's just for the pace only. If they have horses, I know that they will do a trot race, but it's the final is just for the pace, and that will be held at the Delaware County Fair.
I believe that's on a Sunday now this year.
Yeah,
Last year it was
so.
on a Sunday. They did a little moving around with some races. I believe that goes on a Sunday.
I can check that.
Speaking of Delaware, it'll be the 5 days of Delaware. Every day covered by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.
You were correct. The Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series Championship will be on Sunday, September 20th.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Miamisburg, Ohio, comes number 2, She Caught the Katie. Owned by Shirley Robinson, trained by Tyler Tinch, and driven to victory this afternoon by Leslie Joyce. Now the blanket for this race is the Judge Todd A. Anderson of Marion County Court of Common Pleas, and she'll get to keep that blanket. She'll get to keep that blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Leslie Joyce and She Caught the Katie, and the Judge Todd A. Anderson, Marion County Court of Common Pleas, the sponsor of the blanket.
Okay, we'll get the rundown in just a minute for you. That's having 101 and 1. I thought Jasmine was going to swoop Brian.
I
when
did
she
too,
pulled out.
and she got that 2-hole trip and had no pace.
Yeah, got a little rough.
Finished
and,
5th.
Yeah, I think she made a break. I'm not sure what happened behind the building, but when she came out, she looked pretty rough. So that stuff happens. There's the lights on in the infield. I wonder why.
No, we don't.
I didn't notice that they were on before.
For race 13 from the top.
Number 1, Illini Fable was 5th. Number 2, She Caught the Katie was the winner. Number 3, Last Bet was 4th. Number 4, Yes I Did was 3rd. And number 5, Benita Joe was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 31 3/5. The half was in 104 1/5. The 3/4 in 134 1/5 with a mile in 2:05. From the top it should read 5, 1, 4, 3, 2 on the bottom, the mile in 2:05.
14th race next, a 3-year-old colt trot.
Numbers 3 and 7 are uncoupled for wagering purposes.
Just,
a representative of Elemental Ag, trackside after the next race for the
Bill was just talking
tournament.
about that 3 and 7 are uncoupled for wagering purposes. That seems to be something that I think the Racing Commission has to give permission for that, but they seem to get uncoupled when the trainer has 2 in a race. So 7 in it. We'll have 2 trailers. And we'll be back to talk about these 7 right after this.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Barns are now ready for your horses for race 14. Race 14, bring them on up.
David Myrick said, I believe Christina will represent the U.S. overseas this summer, and I think she is the
yes,
Christina,
going to Ireland.
Ireland.
Yes.
That's always pretty cool. Last year it was Lauren Harmon, right?
Yes, I
Remember
believe
that?
it was.
I think Jasmine has been there.
Yes, Jasmine's been there.
Kind of fun to go to Ireland and race.
So we are on to the 14th, the 3-year-old colt trot. Got a field of 7, 5 on gate with 2 trailers. We're rolling right along. It is 2:23. I have to check the temperature here. It's really not terribly bad, just enough of a breeze, and we're out of the sun. It's great underneath the grandstand.
Yeah.
Bring your horses on out for race 14. Race 14.
I show 88 for here in Marion. See, check the humidity level.
Last I saw 80%. That's getting up there. It's like 79%, something like that.
Very well. This evening with this heat could get a pop-up shower.
And we talked about the people sitting under the grandstand, but I see over here to the in the first turn, there's a lot of people sitting under the trees over there, so that must be a comfy place too. Horses are coming out. It's a long day for people because they had to get up really early and jog the rest of the horses that they left at home. And
yep, or if they didn't do it this morning, they might have to do it this evening.
Tonight, yeah. There's our charter going down the stairs, so taking a little break, and then she's got to run up. It always amazes me with all the charting and the clerking and all of the paperwork that has to be done, and then they have to write checks to the horsemen up there. There's just it's a very busy. The judges' stand is busy.
Charting is tough.
Very tough.
Pam Weller and Lisa Swartz and Rick Gleason, I'm around a lot. They all talk into their phone or have a recorder.
I think it's very hard to do. They are all
1, 2. They might say 1, 2, and then 5 out.
Yeah.
At the quarter and 6 in.
Yeah.
Whatever.
This one back by this much.
This
and
back by
this
off
much.
But yeah, they got the lingo down.
My recordings then said, "Oh poop, I can't see it."
Going for a purse of $4,670.
And a blanket courtesy of 11a. For one is TC's Naughty Boy, owned by Jay and Louise Weller, Republic, Ohio, and Ashley Brainerd of Haskins, Ohio, trained and driven by Jay Weller. Number 2 is Supermind, owned by the stable Supermind of Brunswick, Ohio, trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Anthony McDonald. Number 3 is Mogul Maverick, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Ellery Rose Farms of Strasburg, Ohio, Tim Gentry of Newark, Ohio, and Scott Weingartner of Newark, Ohio, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Number 4 is What Luck, owned by Ernie Ayers of Sand Creek, Michigan, and Ellen Belmore of Sylvania, Ohio, trained by Ernie Ayers, the driver Logan Ebersole. Number 5 is What Say You, owned by Joel Shebach of Woodville, Ohio, and Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, Ohio, trained by Ty Bates, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 6 is OK One More, owned by Phil Groves of Sydney, Ohio, trained by Brian Georges, the driver Alex Hawk. And number 7 is Eckerd Hill Brady, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Roger Houston of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, and Barbara Wilson of Hudson, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Brayton Rhodes. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes.
Your text in the box, checks for the first 8 races are here in the judges' stand. Again, checks for the first 8 races are here in the judges' stand.
Okay, let's take a look at the horses in this 14th race. TC's Naughty Boy, Jay Weller up. Jay is also the trainer and co-owns, along with Louisa Weller and Ashley Brainard, a Triumphant Caviar out of a Dewey Cheatham and Howe mare, the Naughty Nanny. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $11,000, had 7 starts last year, 1 win. That was at Bucyrus in 2-6, but has earned over $7,500 lifetime.
Anthony McDonald will drive number 2, Supermind. Jason McGinnis for the stable Supermind, Brunswick, Ohio. This 3-year-old bay go to the sun is by Creatine. Out of the Donato Hanover mare, Change Your Mind, 2 for 10 this year, 48,000 career. Took a mark at the Meadows as a 2-year-old of 156.
Mogul Maverick, Rosie Weaver trains and drives. She also co-owns, along with Ellery Rose Farms, T. Gentry, and S. Weingartner. This is a What the Hill colt out of a Conway Hall mare, Glide My Way. Was quite a 2-year-old, had 15 starts, 7 wins. Has earned $31,000 last year. Has had 4 starts this year, but has not hit the board yet.
Logan Ebersole will drive number 4, What Luck, for trainer and part owner Ernie Ayers. Ayers owns a partnership with Ellen Bellamore, Sylvania, Ohio. 3-year-old bay go to the son of What the Hill out of the Cincinnati Kid mare. Ellen's Lucky Roll has 3 starts, 1 second this season. 5 career wins last year. $36,424. Took a mark at Bowling Green last year as a 2-year-old, up 205.
I lost my place.
You're got number 5. What say you?
I'm sorry, I was signing a
Daydreaming.
I lost my.
Yeah.
What say you? Pierce Henry up for Tyler Bates, Joel Shivik and Suzanne Bates, the owner. A Long Tom out of a Cantab Hall mare. 16 starts last year, 4 wins. A mark last year in a qualifier of 59-1 at Scioto.
Alex Hawk will drive number 6. Okay, one more for Brian Georges. Philip Groves of Sydney, Ohio owns. 3-year-old bay gelding by Triumphant Caviar out of the Credit Winter mare. Centerfold Lady. Winner twice this year in 9 starts. Has a 2nd and 2/3. A winner 5 times last year. $45,541. Took a mark at Sauter Downs last year as a 2-year-old.
And Eckerd Hill Brady rounds out the field for driver Braden Rhodes, Rosie Weaver, Roger Houston, and Barbara Wilson, the owners. This is an in-range colt. Had 9 wins last year. He has $92,000 in lifetime earnings and a mark as a 3-year-old of 156-3. He does like to leave, so it'll be interesting what Eckerd Hill Brady from the 2nd tier.
Coming off a track record, a performance at Paulding on the 9th of June, 201-1, a track record for 3-year-old trotters, that is. Let's go to Bill Peters.
There they come.
We got a recall. There's a recall.
Definitely some interference there.
The mutual windows are still open. Again, remember this is a trifecta race. There's trifecta wagering on this race.
Somebody most likely got into one of the trailers. I don't know.
It looked like the one was off stride and kind of scattered the 6 up a
The
little bit.
recall was due to the number 1 horse making a break and causing interference
To the trailing horses.
So we had a recall. What did they say the recall?
The one made a break and was interfering with the trailers.
Okay.
So it'll be take 2 for the 14th, 3-year-old colt trot. TC's Naughty Boy, Supermind, Mogul Maverick, What Luck, What Say You, Okay One More, and Eckerd Hill Brady. Post time favorite is the 2, Supermind, Anthony McDonald.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Mogul Maverick. Up on the outside second is What Luck. Down at the rail third is Supermind. Racing at the rail fourth, that's Okay One More. Fifth is What Say You. Moving up sixth along the rail is Eckerd Hill Brady, and the last horse is TC's Naughty Boy. As they head down the backside over toward that quarter-mile mark, Rosie Weaver has Mogul Maverick on top by 1 length. On the outside second is What Luck, driven by Logan Ebersole. Racing third, Supermind, driven by Anthony McDonald. Racing in their fourth is Okay One More, driven by Alex Hawk.
30 and 2.
First quarter trotted at 30 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. Flying on the outside now comes Okay One More. Okay One More trots up the in command, dropping back second is Mogul Maverick. Also on the move is Eckerd Hill Brady. As they race down toward the half-mile mark. That's with the lead, that's Okay One More. Trotting up second now is Eckerd Hill Brady. At the rail third, Mogul Maverick. Supermind fourth along the rail. TC's Naughty Boy on the outside fifth. Sixth it is What Say You, and the last horse, What Luck.
101 and 3.
First half trotted in 101 and 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. That's Okay One More by 2 lengths over Eckerd Hill Brady. Mogul Maverick third along the rail. TC's Naughty Boy on the outside fourth. Supermind along the rail fifth. What Say You on the outside sixth. And What Luck trails. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Okay One More with the lead, but gaining with every stride is Eckerd Hill Brady.
131 and 1.
3/4 and 131 and 1/5. And now Eckerd Hill Brady goes off stride. With the lead, it is Okay One More. Eckerd Hill Brady back trotting second. As they race toward home, that's Okay One More and Eckerd Hill Brady. Okay One More, Eckerd Hill Brady trying to put together one last charge. Okay One More and Eckerd Hill Brady. It's gonna be Okay One More, and here's the outcome. Eckerd Hill Brady up for place. TC's Naughty Boy for show.
204 and 3.
A mile and 204 and 3/5.
204 and 3. Alex Hawk, Brian Georges, and Philip Groves team up again today. 3-year-old Bago to Son of Triumphant Caviar out of the Credit Winter Mare, Centerfold Lady. Gets her 8th career, 3rd of the season, 204 3/5.
It was a little bit of an ugly race.
Yes. Had the recall and then some breakers at the 3/8. Kind of scattered them.
TC's Naughty Boy made a break behind the gate and was back and still came up to get third.
End up being third,
yeah,
yes.
That was Eckerd Hill Brady got a little rough right at the start. Well, that was oh, somebody's trying the ramps with a golf cart. I don't know if you should do that.
Well, if you do it slow.
Yeah, true.
I was going to ask you if your Kia was bought or leased. If it's a lease, we
We
try
could
it
try
out.
it.
Yeah.
That's true. That would be fun. Okay, one more coming out of the second tier, and I think when they left, I think that they were the two in the second tier were way off to the side because that rail horse made a break, so they kind of moved way over and followed some other horses out.
track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Sydney, Ohio, comes number 6, OK One More. Owned by Phil Groves, trained by Brian Georges, and driven to victory this afternoon by Alex Hawk. Now we'll have a picture of the Elemental Egg blanket taken with OK One More, but the blanket will go to Rude Dude L, Rude Dude L, winner in the first division. Had the fastest time. Let's have a big hand here for Brian Georges, Alex Hawk, and OK One More, and the Elemental Egg, the donors of the blanket. Again, that Elemental Egg blanket will go to Rude Dude L.
That tiny baby back in the winner's circle.
$7 for the winner. Pretty good combination when you get Alex Hawk, Brian George, and Philip Groves.
Official placings for race 14 from the
top. Number 1, TC's Naughty Boy was 3rd. Number 2, Supermind was 4th. Number 3, Vogel Maverick was 5th. Number 4, What Luck was 6th. Number 5, What Say You was 7th. Number 6, OK One More was the winner. Number 7, Eckerd Hill Brady was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 30 2/5. The half was in 101 3/5. The 3 quarters in 131 1/5, with a mile in 204 3/5. From the top it should read 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. 2 on the bottom. The mile in 204 3/5. In the upcoming race 15, number 3, Paradise Breeze. The driver will be Jasmine Short. Jasmine Short will be the driver of number 3, Paradise Breeze. He's a representative of Corwin's Customs and Classics, trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
That gives Alex Hawk his 2nd win of the meet. He had a win yesterday. I think I missed.
So 15th is up next, 2-year-old Colt Pacers. Got several drivers in here. Carson Conrad looking for his 3rd of the day. Jeff Nysonger his 4th. Jasmine Short her 2nd. Hank Levan looking for a triple, as well as James Day looking for his 3rd of the day. So we'll take a break and we'll be back to take a look at the 15th right after this.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
We are back at Marion. Matt Clark, Susan Schroeder, Doug Ballinger bringing you all the action. We're ready to go for the 15th. Got 19 of them today, about another hour's worth of action.
To Tim Wood, Dave Dillsaver, and Tom Crawford for getting this track ready for the good races we've had here this week. Let's have a big hand for Tim Wood, Dave Dillsaver, and Tom Crawford.
Giving a big hand to the track crew here, getting things in order, and our Secretary of Speed.
Yep, I don't know if anybody trains here or not during the year.
I do not know
really
either.
Do not. You know, they for years they raced here, and then they've only been back racing probably 7 to 8 years.
Yeah.
They mentioned 2017 about something, so that might have been roughly the year they started back.
Tim Wood, the Superintendent of Speed. Paul Combs, our presiding judge. Pam Weller, the charter. Bill Peters, of course, the clerk and announcer. Lynn Scott Photo, Jim Ashman up there in the photo finish booth. Brad Conrad down on the track taking all the pictures, and Mike Webkenberg in the starting gate. Those are our officials. Doug Guthrie, a presiding judge. But yeah, these guys on the track, they've been going all day long. Keeping the water on it, keeping it nice and smoothed up.
Bring the horses on out for race 15. Race 15, bring them on up.
Actually, not near as bad a day as I thought it would be.
Right.
It's very comfortable right now. A nice breeze. The sun is behind us.
Yeah,
all right, let's get the ones that are out there together to line up the parade. Those last two can drop in during the post parade.
Okay, headed up to Bill for the post parade.
For race 15, this is the 4th division of the 2-year-old colt pace, going for a purse of $3,030 and a blanket courtesy of Corwin's Customs and Classics. And one is Catch the Truth, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Charles Reeve of Broadview Heights, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Carson Conrad. Number 2 is Cheers to You, owned by Nicehonger Stable LLC of Lebanon, Ohio, and ADW LLC, Hawkinsville, Georgia, and Mitchell Standardbreds Incorporated, Jacksonville, Florida, trained and driven by Jeff Nicehonger. Number 3 is Paradise Breeze, owned by Kathy Todd of Wasion, Ohio, trained by Kim Pluta, the driver, Jasmine Short. Number 4 is Raymond L., owned by Levan Stables Incorporated, and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 5 is Look What's on Fire Stanley, owned by Power Play Racing 87 LLC of Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by James Day. And number 6 is Teeter Crush, owned by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio, Tom Eastman of West Mansfield, Ohio, Marion Beachy of Sugar Creek, Ohio, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Curtis Harper. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes.
Well, we have a field of 6 2-year-old colt pacers going postward for the 4th division for $3,030 off the rail. Catch the Truth. Carson Conrad and Herman Hagerman have 3 of them today. They're trying to get their 5th of 6th of the week here in the 2-day meet. Hagerman Racing, Mount Vernon. Charles Reeve of Broadview Heights, Ohio, owned the 2-year-old bay colt, but Catch the Fire out of the Shadow Play mare. Life Book made a start at Paulding, made a couple breaks, finished distance.
The 2 is another Catch the Fire. Cheers to You. Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives, and Nicehonger Stable co-owns along with ADW LLC and Mitchell Standardbreds. As I said, a Catch the Fire out of the Western Ideal mare, Upsell Hanover. 2 starts on the year, 1 win. That was first start at Paulding in 2-5 and 4. Then went to Scioto with a qualifier in 2 minutes and 3/5. Ottawa was second, just back by 2 lengths in 2-3 and 2.
Jasmine Short picks up the drive on the 3 Paradise Breeze. This is a 2-year-old big gelding but Fear the Dragon out of the well-said mare Mama's Fallen Angel. Kathy Todd of Wasion, Kim Pluta trains. 4th place finish on the 9th of June at Paulding, pacing in 2:05 and 4.
Raymond L. and Hank Levan making her very first lifetime start. Trained by Hank, owned by Levan Stables, and Megan Levan, a summa cum laude out of an artificial mare, Shake What Mama Gave You. As I said, very first lifetime start.
James Day trains and drives a 5. Look What's on Fire Stanley. James Day looking for his 3rd on the day. Of the Power Play Racing 87 LLC of Medina. 2-year-old bay gonna Catch the Fire out of the Armbro Deuce mare. Wake and Blake. 2nd place finish at Paulding, pacing in 2:07 and 1.
And rounding out the field and starting from the 2nd tier, Teeter Crush, Curtis Harper up for Mike Sweeney, Pat Sweeney, Thomas Eastman, and Marion Beachy, the owners. Marion was also one of the co-breeders. This is a Western Vintage colt out of an Art Major mare, Candy Floss. 1 start on the year, that was Paulding, finished 3rd, timed in 2-4 and 3, and then had a qualifier at Delaware, timed in 2-5 and 4.
That comes Cheers to You, Paradise Breeze,
I was thinking about it when I saw Hank going by, and I said, I wonder, when we had a lot of horses, I used to keep an index card in my pocket that listed everything that horse wore. So if we did have a bunch in, and you wouldn't forget, but I wonder.
They would about have to.
Yeah, you would think so with as many horses as they have. It's a lot of boots and bits and head pulls and tongue ties and all that stuff to keep track of.
They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling out.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away is Cheers to You. On the outside second, that's Teeter Crush. Down at the rail third, it's Catch the Truth. Racing in their fourth is Look What's on Fire Stanley. Racing fifth is Raymond L. And the last horse is Paradise Breeze. Off stride now goes Catch the Truth. Heading down the backside over toward that quarter-mile mark with the lead is Cheers to You. Racing in there close second is Teeter Crush. At the rail third, going down the backside is Catch the Truth, and on the outside fourth is Look What's on Fire Stanley. Raymond L is fifth, and Paradise Breeze trails.
31 and 3.
First quarter paced in 31 and 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. Still with the lead, that is Cheers to You. Racing in there second is Look What's on Fire Stanley, and then comes Teeter Crush. Racing down to the half-mile mark. With the lead, it is Cheers to You. Now up on the outside second is Catch the Truth. At the rail third is Teeter Crush. At the rail fourth is Look What's on Fire Stanley. Then comes Raymond L. and Paradise Breeze.
105 and 1.
First half paced in 105 and 1/5. As they round the turn down, head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Cheers to You. Teeter Crush now second along the rail, and on the outside third, that's Catch the Truth. Looking for racing in with the rail fourth is Look What's on Fire Stanley. Raymond L is a closer fifth now, and now a closer sixth, and moving up is Paradise Breeze. Horses are bunching up pretty well going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's Cheers to You with the lead.
37 and 2.
3/4 in 137 and 2/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Cheers to You along the rail, and Teeter Crush on the outside second. Flying up on the outside from far back comes Paradise Breeze. As they race toward home, that's Cheers to You, Teeter Crush, and Paradise Breeze. As they race through the lane, Cheers to You and Teeter Crush, and looking to come through horse, this is Paradise Breeze. But past the stands, it's gonna be Cheers to You, and here they all come. Paradise Breeze up for place, up for show is Teeter Crush. A mile in 2:07 and 3/5.
How did Jasmine wiggle through all that?
I don't know where she came from.
She was sitting second to last for a while. But I am not sure how she wiggled through there on the down the stretch. Have to watch that one again.
But nevertheless, Jeff Nisar gets his fourth on the day, his ninth the two-day meet here at Marion.
Nice looking colt. He was pacing as fast through the wire as he was at any point in the mile.
Yeah.
He really looked good.
Bought him out of the Standardbred horse sale at Harrisburg for $10,000.
Teal Brown Colt catch the fire out of the Western Ideal mare up Shell, Hanover.
Doesn't look like he's got a whole lot on.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go, coming
From Lebanon, Ohio, Hawkinsville, Georgia, and Jacksonville, Florida, comes number 2, Cheers to You. Owned by Nice-Auger Stable LLC, ADW LLC, and Mitchell Standardbreds Incorporated. Trained to win a victory by Jeff Nice-Auger. Now we'll have a picture of the Corwin's Customs and Classics, a blanket taken with Cheers to You, but this horse will not win this blanket.
Neutrals 236 official.
No.
Just got a pair of hobbles, a head pull on the inside.
Shadow roll, got a shadow roll.
Yep. Pretty lightly rigged.
It just looked to me like he had a ton left at the end of that month.
That's a big hand there for Jeff Nice-Auger, and Cheers to You. And Corwin's Customs and Classics, the sponsors of the blanket.
Another race or two, we'll still have horses warming up, and then we'll be done with that. So the last 3 races probably will go quickly.
Here are the official placings
For race 15 from the top. Number 1, Catch the Truth, was 5th. Number 2, Cheers to You, was the winner. Number 3, Paradise Breeze, was 2nd. Number 4, Raymondell, was 6th. Number 5, Look What's on Fire Stanley, was 4th. Number 6, Teeter Christ, was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 31 3/5. The half was in 105 1/5. The 3 quarters in 137 2/5. With a mile in 207 3/5. From the top it should read 5:12.643. A mile in 207 3/5. In the upcoming race 16, number 1, What a Gypsy, change the driver to Sam Widger. Sam Widger will drive number 1, What a Gypsy. And you may scratch the number 5 horse, Top Moneymaker.
Scratch the number 5 horse, Top Moneymaker. Numbers 1 and 2 are uncoupled for wagering purposes. Need a representative of Smart Call Property Service trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
16th race coming up, the 2-year-old colt trot. We've got 1 scratch and 1 driver change. Scratch the 5 and change the 1 to What a Gypsy, put Sam Widger up. So we'll be back shortly after these messages.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Well, 16th race. 16, 17, 18, and 19. 4 to go, about an hour's worth of racing yet. 2-year-old colt pacers will be making their way to the track momentarily.
A lot of people have probably head out. Somebody that's
climbing the steps, Speed Superintendent. Taking some water up to the judges' stand. Good.
Henry
Good.
looked good. Henry looked good. Yeah.
He looked a lot like his brother out there.
Is that who I think it is?
Bob Rowland.
Bob Rowland.
Yep.
He amazes me.
Yep.
78 years old out there driving.
Doesn't look like it, does he?
He doesn't. I thought
he
that was
doesn't.
him. I don't know a lot of them without their colors. He doesn't
Yeah.
look 78 years old.
Nope.
Doesn't drive like it either.
No, he does not. I often
He can still roll one off
This
the
is
gate.
what
Yeah.
this is what I think a lot of times. If Bob Rowland can drive horses at 78, I can probably announce horse races at 78. That
Absolutely.
goes through my mind quite often
Absolutely.
because he does amaze me.
Yeah. And I mean, he's had some really nice horses.
He has. And I think we talked last year, the year before, he bought one at the end of the year and turned it around real quick. Yeah,
Really?
he does a nice job with trotters.
Yeah.
All the way down from Jackson, Michigan. That's a little bit of a haul.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yes. I know, I'll tell you, he had a horse race last year. It was a horse I'm talking about at Dayton. And I go to the races a lot when the fairs are over just to watch the horses and bet a couple bucks. And I made a couple bucks off of him. I think Chris Page drove that night down
Yeah, I think that was Hydroplane and Henry. You got him.
Is that the horse you just say? Yeah.
End of the
Yeah.
3-year-old year from Ernie Ayers.
Yes, that's who it
Bob got
was.
him. Yep.
Yes, that's who it was. Is that what he raced today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't pay.
Finished a good second in there.
Oh,
behind
yes,
him.
he did.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Just coming back around.
That's the Brendan Postword for race 16. This is the
Fourth division of the 2-year-old colt trot, going for a purse of $3,678 and a blanket courtesy of Smart Call Property Service. Number 1 is What a Gypsy, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Kevy D. LLC of Hudson, Ohio, David Jury of Bucyrus, Ohio, and Johnny Stan of South Bloomfield, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Sam Widger. Number 2 is Liam's Prize, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Braden Rhodes. Number 3 is Ranger Laniel, owned by Levine Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, Ed Perry of Cable, Ohio, and Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 4 is Walstead, owned and trained by Jerry Miller of Fredericksburg, Ohio, the driver Eli Schwarzentruber. Number 5, Top Moneymaker, has been drawn. And number 6 is What a Houdini, owned by the stable What a Houdini of Brunswick, Ohio, trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Anthony McDonald. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes.
Attention the barns, we're getting your horses ready for race 17. The number 4 horse, Walstead, is now
Passing the grandstand.
Well, Susan, we got a field of 5. Number 6, Wada Houdini will still be the trailer with the scratch of the 5. Started with a 1, Wada Gypsy, Sam Widger for Rosie Weaver. Rosie owns a partnership with Gabby D, D.W. Jury, and J.C. Stance. Rosie trains a 2-year-old by Watt the Hill out of the Chapter 7 mare. Gypsy Win was a $42,000 purchase last fall. Second start, coming off a qualifier at Delaware, made a break and made a couple breaks and finished distance at Paulding.
Another one from the Rosie Weaver stable, Liam's Prize. Braden Rhodes will drive this one. Heartland Acres and Rosie are the owners. It's an enterprise out of a Cantab Hall mare, Lady Montague. This horse has had one win at Paulding in 2-9, then at a qualifier at Scioto in 2-4 and 3, and another qualifier at Delaware. Finished second, trotted in 2-3 and 3. This was a $18,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale.
Number 3, Ranger Lonnie L. Hank Levan looking for his 3rd driving win of the day. 2-year-old Brown Gold, son of In Range, out of the Craze mare. Culinary Delight, Levan Stables, E. Perry, Megan Levan and R. Free Zone. Hank Levan trains, 3rd start of the year. At Circleville, finished 5th to distance, trotted in 2:07 in a qualifier at Sauda Downs to start before that.
Walstead, driven by Eli Schwarzentruber, trainer Jerry Miller and owner Jerry Miller. This is a Volstead colt out of an Enterprise mare, Claire Ellis. Had a start at Paulding, finished 5th, was timed in 2:12 and 3, and then a qualifier at Northfield in 2:6.
Second tier start for the 6, Wada Houdini. Owned by this stable, Wadahoudini, Brunswick, Ohio. Jason McGinnis trains. Anthony McDonald will drive. $11,000 Ohio Select purchase. First start coming off a qualifier at Northfield on June 14th. Finished third, beaten 27 3/4 length, trotting the final quarter 31 4 and timed in 2:08 the sixth. Wadahoudini and Anthony McDonald.
You know, it seems like we're just getting started, but it won't be long until we have the yearling sales again. I talked to somebody yesterday who said that they were headed out to a breeding farm to look at the yearlings, just look at them out in the field and get a idea of what they look like, what they wanted.
It's hard to believe the 2-year-old's just cutting her teeth, and these trainers are thinking about next year. You think about going to the sale, but a lot of them do go to these farms and watch them out in the field.
Yep. Well, the horses are milling around a little bit behind the Mike Webkenberg gate.
Are still lining up down the backside on the way to the gate. The first horse in the rail will be 1A Gypsy. Then comes Liam's Prize, Ranger Laniel with Walstead on the outside in the first tier. One trailer, 1A Houdini. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling down. Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Liam's Prize. Dropping in there second is Walstead. Moving up third is 1A Gypsy. Fourth it is 1A Houdini. And the last horse is Ranger Laniel. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark. With the lead is Liam's Prize, driven by Braden Rhodes. Racing in there second is Walstead, driven by Eli Schwartzentruber. Third is 1A Gypsy, driven by Sam Widger. Fourth is 1A Houdini, driven by Anthony McDonald. And farther back fifth is Ranger Laniel, driven by Hank Levan. Past that quarter-mile mark, that's Liam's Prize with the lead.
34-1.
First quarter trotted in 34 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Liam's Prize with the lead. Walstead trots in there second. Up on the outside third comes 1A Gypsy. Racing fourth, 1A Houdini. The last horse, Ranger Laniel. Front four pretty well bunched as they race down to the half-mile mark. Taking over on the outside as they come down to the half, that is 1A Gypsy. 1A Gypsy with the lead. Her stablemate, Liam's Prize, right there second. Third is Walstead, followed by 1A Houdini and Ranger Laniel.
108 3.
First half trotted in leisurely 108 3/5. Along the rail, regaining the lead is Liam's Prize. On the outside, pouring on the pressure, though, is 1A Gypsy. Third along the rail is Walstead. Moving up fourth is 1A Houdini. And the last horse, Ranger Laniel. Heading down the backside with the lead is Liam's Prize. And on the outside now is 1A Houdini. Slipping through at the rail, third is Walstead. On the outside, fourth, 1A Gypsy. The last horse, Ranger Laniel.
140 and 1.
3/4 and 140 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Along the rail with the lead is Liam's Prize. On the outside is 1A Houdini. They're racing head for head, nose for nose. They race for home. Charging up third comes Walstead. As they race toward home, they're three abreast. That's between horses, 1A Houdini on the outside, Walstead, and down at the rail, Liam's Prize. Liam's Prize, 1A Houdini. Liam's Prize and 1A Houdini. It's Liam's Prize. 1A Houdini up for place, up for show is Walstead.
211 and 2.
A mile and 2:11 2/5.
2:11 and 2. Liam's Prize. Braden Rhodes, Rosie Weaver team up. The 2-year-old Bakota son of Enterprise out of the Cantab Hall mare. Lady Montague, Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver owned. An $18,000 purchase last fall. 34 and 1, 108 and 3, 140 1/5. Gate to wire, Liam's Prize.
It's the first win for Braden, I believe, of the meet.
And the first win for trainer Rosie Weaver.
Somebody was asking about the blankets, why they're splitting them up, and it's tough to get blanket donors at a fair. You know, that it's not just harness racing that's asking somebody to sponsor. It's the pig barn and the cow barn and the sheep. Everybody is asking these local community.
And so many fairs now, it's somewhat like a fly sheet. It's a lot lighter weight.
Yeah, but they're still costly.
Oh,
yes. You get your name on it.
You get all the lettering.
Letter,
yes.
Yeah. So if you have a really long business name, you spent a lot in letters. But it's very nice of people who do it. So they give it to the fastest division with this many races. I mean, we got 40 races in 2 days. It's tough to get donors to do that. Mrs. Rowland, she is always so enthusiastic in the winner's circle.
Yep. Yeah, Jody Hamill.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Waupaca, Ohio and Peach City, Ohio.
Comes number 2, Liam's Prize, owned by Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver, trained by Rosie Weaver, and driven to victory this afternoon by Braden Rose. Now we'll have a picture of the Smart Call Property Service blanket taken with this horse, but the blanket will go to C.R. Mission. The blanket will go to C.R. Mission, winning in the fastest time. Let's have a big hand here for Rosie Weaver, Braden Rhodes, and Liam's Prize, and the Smart Call Property Service, the donors of the blanket.
That is surprising. Rosie shot out to this point.
Yes.
That doesn't happen often. I'm sure she'll bounce right back from it. She always does.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a rough go at it at the fair. It's not always easy. That horse there raced great though.
From the top. Number 1, What a Gypsy was 4th. Number 2, Liam's Prize was a winner. Number 3, Ranger Laniel was 5th. Number 4, Wolstead was 3rd. Number 5, Top Moneymaker had been drawn. Number 6, What a Houdini was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 34 1/5. The half was in 108 3/5. The 3 quarters in 140 1/5, with a mile in 211 2/5. From the top it should read 4-1-5-3 scratch 2, a mile in 211 2/5. Need a representative of Hopes and Dreams Stables trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
3-year-old Colt Pacers, field of 5. Nighthawk Racer, Zuma World, ATI Burley the King, Lather Rock, and I Am the Sea. We'll be back to take a look at the 3-year-olds right after this.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
We are back at Marion on to the 17th. Driver Pierce Henry looking for his second Jeff Nysonger trying to get a grand slam. Same with James Day, looking for his 4th on the card. Saturday night, it'll be Saturday night at the races. Ashley Daly and myself and Matt Clark will be at Souda Downs, the next generation. Post time is at 5:15. I don't know what time we'll go on the air. Could be the 3rd race. I don't know that. We'll probably cover, it's been in the past, the 4 next generation races and the sire stakes. So all depends on how they get carded throughout the evening. But it will be a great night of racing. Plan on coming to Souda Downs to see that nice facility they have. Play the slots, watch the races. A lot of great food venues there. Post time is at 5:15. The Ohio Harness Horsemen will have a tent set up on the grandstand level. They tell me it will be by the program area where they sell the programs at that one end of the grandstand where the big harness horse and cart is located. Some trivia questions and prizes because it's the 50th anniversary of Ohio Sire Stake. We take about a week off. It'll be the 13th and 14th. 2 weeks from today, actually, at Bell Fountain, Ohio Fair Racing Conference action, a 6 o'clock start. Wilmington, I believe they start a little bit earlier, both of those nights, the 13th and 14th, Monday and Tuesday. And also that Tuesday, there will be a double session at Cortland. And then after that, it gets real busy.
The last horse is just coming out. Horses are pretty post work for race 17. That's the 4th division of the 3-year-old colt pace. Going for a purse of $3,704 and a blanket courtesy of Hopes and
Dream Stables. One is Nighthawk Racer, owned by Ivy Holdings of Apple Creek, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 2 is Zuma World, owned by Kathy G. of Huntsville, Ohio, Myron Kester of Sydney, Ohio, Benson Roth of New Albany, Ohio, and Nysonger Stable of Lebanon, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 3 is ATI Barley the King, owned by Power Play Racing 87 LLC of Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by James Day. Number 4 is Lather Rock, owned and trained by Stacy Curry of Thorntonville, Ohio, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. And number 5 is I Am the Sea, owned by David Beachy of Berlin, Ohio, trained by Bill Rhodes, the driver Clifton Bell. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. Your attention to the barn.
To getting your horses ready for race 18.
A look at field for the 17th, all 5 on gate, 3-year-old colt pace. For $3,704, final division of the 3-year-old colt pacers. Off the rail, the 1, Nighthawk Racer, Pierce Henry for Robert Brooks. Ivy Holdings owns. This is a homebred, the 3-year-old Bay Go to Summit Racing Hill out of the 4 Stars Shark Mare, dancing the waltz. Looking for a second win in 9 tries. $23,810 lifetime. 154 and 2 at Souda Downs back on the 11th of June. Jeff Nysonger looking for a grand slam. Jeff looking for his 4th win of the day. This one behind Zuma World. 3-year-old Bay Go to the son of Zuma Kalade out of the Western Ideal Mare. Show the World. Kathy G. Huntsville, Myron Kester, B. Roth, Nysonger stable own. 8 starts this year. 2 wins, had 12 wins last year, $73,823. Took the mark as a 2-year-old, 155 and 3 at Souda Downs, coming off a win at Ottawa, 157 and 4. James Day looking for his 3rd driving win of the day. This comes behind ATI Barley the King from Post 3, Power Play Racing 87 of Medina own. 3-year-old Bay Go to the son of Charlie Barley was a $9,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. Had a win last year. That was in 202 flat. 4, Lather Rock, Mark St. Louis Jr. for Stacy Curry. Stacy Curry at Thornville, Ohio owns the 3-year-old Bay Go to Lather Up out of the Rock and Roll Hanover Mare. Rock and Roll Example, 15 starts this year. 4 seconds, 2/3, 14,292 lifetime. And rounding out the field, number 5, I Am the Sea. Clifton Bell will drive for trainer Bill Rhodes. David Beachy of Burton, Ohio owns a $7,000 Ohio Select purchase. The 3-year-old Bagel Son is by Down by the Seaside out of the Rockin' Image mare. Sassy Q, a winner once this year, 8 wins last year. $48,948, took a mark at Northfield Park earlier in the year of 156-4. Field of 5 are headed to Mike Wepkenberg for the start of the 17th.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. That's Nighthawk Racer going out after their lead. Racing in their second is Zuma World. Dropping in their third is ATI Barley the King. Up on the outside fourth is I Am the Sea. And the last horse is Leather Rock. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Jeff Nysonger moves Zuma World up to gain command. Up on the outside second is I Am the Sea, driven by Clifton Bell. At the rail third, Nighthawk Racer, driven by Pierce Henry. Racing fourth, that's ATI Barley the King, driven by Braden Rhodes. And the last horse is Leather Rock, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr.
29.
First quarter paced in 29 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's Zuma World with the lead. At the rail second now is Nighthawk Racer. Racing third is I Am the Sea. Racing in their fourth is ATI Barley the King, and the last horse, Leather Rock. Horses are pretty well bunched coming to the half-mile mark. That's Jeff Nysonger and Zuma World bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Pierce Henry with Nighthawk Racer, and on the outside third is I Am the Sea.
59-3. 59.
First half paced in 59 3/5 seconds. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Zuma World. At the rail second, Nighthawk Racer. I Am the Sea on the outside third. Fourth is ATI Barley the King. Now Leather Rock moves up on the outside. As they go toward that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Nighthawk Racer with the lead. That's Zuma World with the lead with Nighthawk Racer right there at close second. And I Am the Sea on the outside third. 3/4 and 129 1/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Zuma World still in the lead. I Am the Sea trying to come on the outside second. At the rail third is Nighthawk Racer. As they race toward home, that's Zuma World, I Am the Sea, and Nighthawk Racer. Zuma World and I Am the Sea closing fast on the outside. Zuma World and I Am the Sea. Zuma World at the rail. I Am the Sea on the outside. It's going to be Zuma World, and here they all come. Looks like maybe I Am the Sea nipped Nighthawk Racer at the wire for place.
202 and 3.
A mile and 202 3/5.
Well, the winner, the 2, Susan Zuma World, but the 5, I Am the Sea, went some kind of mile.
Yeah.
Out the entire way.
That's Why they came home a little slow.
Yeah, 29, 59, 3, 29, 1 home, and 202 and 3. I wondered at 3/4 if Jeff would hang on, and then midway around the turn, there wasn't a doubt in my mind. He kind of opened up, but they were closing in on him.
Yep.
Jeff gets his 4th winner of the day, 23rd of this young fair season, his 9th in the 2-day meet here at Marion.
Kind of incredible to be that hot.
Yes.
You know.
Well, right now, Jeff Nysonger and Hank Levan have the horsepower behind them because it's their stable.
Yes.
Both of them.
Yeah, you bring a lot of horses and got a lot of good chances. I had it written down on yesterday's sheet. Jeff had 16 in over the 2 days. Hank had 23 in over the 2 days, as well as Hagerman. Herman Hagerman had 23, and Rosie 22. So that is a lot of racing to do. A lot of work.
No.
That'll be Jeff's last drive.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle comes Zuma World, owned by Kathy G. Huntsville, Ohio, Myron Kester of Sydney, Ohio, Benson Roth of New Albany, Ohio, and Nysonger Stable of London, Ohio, trained to deliver the victory by Jeff Nysonger. Let's have a big hand here for Kathy Gorbade, Jeff Nysonger, and Zuma World. The blanket here, the Hopes and Dreams Stable, but this horse will not win that blanket.
Wind it down.
Yep.
I started winding down about 10 races ago. I'm pretty beat.
We don't.
I'm out of shape. Yeah.
We don't have a late double, but it's a late double for us.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I'm actually a little tired today.
Yeah.
2 days of it will get you.
I feel this. It's you're out of shape for doing it. Yeah, you have to train a little.
Driver change to Braden Rhodes. Braden Rhodes go ATI Barley the King there in race 17.
Oh. That's a really late driver change after the race is over.
Yes, that is.
So those who are keeping track, Braden Rhodes was on the 3-horse ATA Barley the King. We should have the results in just a second.
Up next, we have another division of the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Jasmine Arnold Short.
Official placings for race 17 from the top.
Number 1 Nighthawk Racer was 3rd. Number 2 Zuma World was the winner. Number 3 ATI Barley the King was 5th. Number 4 Leather Rock was 4th. And number 5 I Am the Sea was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 29 seconds. The half was in 59 3/5. The 3/4 in 129 1/5, with a mile in 202 3/5. From the top it should read 3:15, 4, 2 on the bottom, a mile in 202 3/5.
As I was saying, Springhaven Farm Drivers Series 2nd Division, Jasmine Short, Leslie Joyce, Christina Johnson,
In the upcoming
Christina
racing
Smith,
team,
and Mandy
Number
Jones.
3 horse Thorin Dr. Jones has been scratched. Take out the number 3 horse Thorin Dr. Jones in race 18. And also the blanket sponsor will be Big D's. Big D's will be the blanket sponsor here in race 18.
Trying to find it. Somebody said, say hi to Matt Clark. But I can't
Matt
find
Clark,
it again.
I know that name.
Your attention to Barnes, we need to know who's driving the number 2 horse Thunder Roller in race 19. We need to know who's driving the number 2 horse Thunder Roller in race 19.
Douglas Brunt, B-R-U-N-T.
Oh, yeah, from Raceway Park.
Say hello to Matt Clark.
He's there just about every live race night.
Along with you.
Yeah. Yep.
So 17 in the books, the 18th coming up, the penultimate, as Roger Houston would say. Ladies Driving Series, and then we finish off with a
Two-year-old Colt Pace.
So let's take a short break. Then we'll be back.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Bring them on out.
Yeah. We're talking about how good these track guys are, and the track guy called over to one of the ladies that's been putting on the blankets and said there's a shoe out down the stretch, so she came and picked it up. They're keeping a close eye on this track.
It is so much better than last year. I guess they did get some material to put down on it. It wasn't a ton, but they definitely tried to do what they could for it.
Yeah.
Mark St. Louis Jr. will drive number 2, Thunder Roller, at race 19.
I remember last year they were trying to dig little trenches to get the water off the track. Well, you do what you've got to do, that's for sure.
Like you're all out, let's get them together to line up the parade. Horses are putting postward for race 10. That's the
Second division of the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series Pace, going for a purse of $750 and a blanket courtesy of Big D's. Number 1 is Yacht Week, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Terrence Smith of Lancaster, Texas, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Jasmine Short. Number 2 is Those Summer Nights, owned by Jacob Radel of Edgewood, Illinois, trained and driven by Leslie Joyce. The number 3 horse, Thor and Dr. Jones, has been drawn. Number 4 is Big Booty Rudy, owned by Jessica and Amelia Smith of Xenia, Ohio, trained by Randy Smith, the driver Christina Smith. And number 5 is Guts to Pay Me in Paper, owned by Thomas Little IV of East Bern, New York, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Mandy Jones. Horses will take 1 score and go to the gate. Mute your windows closing in 4 minutes.
There's win, place, exact, and Quinella wagering on this race.
Susan, kind of interesting. Jasmine Short, an outrider at Scioto and some of the Ohio tracks. And Big Booty Rudy, Christina Smith. I know in the past she has been the outrider at Hoosier Park. I don't know if she still is or not.
I don't know. Huh.
Mandy Jones is in there. She is a nurse.
Kind of a nice transition from outriding to,
yes.
I mean, they know the sport, they know everything.
So we got a field of 4, beginning with the 1, Yacht Week. Jasmine Arnold Short looking for her second winner of the day. Hagerman trains. $438,000 lifetime, just about $500,000, $150 3/5 for Yacht Week.
Those Summer Nights and Leslie Joyce. This is a 4-year-old mare. Leslie also trains this horse. It's a J.K. End of an Era out of a Big Bad John mare. It's had 47 lifetime starts, made 67, almost $68,000. Has a mark as a 4-year-old of 156-1 at Woodstock.
4, Big Booty Rudy, Christina Smith for Randy Smith, Jessica Smith, and Amelia Smith, Xenia, Ohio owned, the 10-year-old big older son of Big Bad John. Has $373,000, $474,000 lifetime. Only a $9,000 purchase about 8 years ago. Mark of 150 4/5 at Dayton. Last year at Xenia, 156-1.
Mandy Jones drives the 5, Got to Stop Payment in Papa. Robert Brooks, the trainer. Thomas Little, the owner. This is just a 4-year-old mare. She's had 70 lifetime starts, 3 wins. The fastest of those wins, 56 and 3 at Miami Valley.
Then comes those summer nights, Big Booty Rudy.
With Guts to Pay Me in Paper on the outside. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. The year off and pacing the first horse away is Yacht Week, and there at the rail second is Those Summer Nights. Drubbing in third is Big Booty Rudy, and the last horse is Guts to Pay Me in Paper. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Jasmine Short has Yacht Week on top by a length and a half. Facing second is Those Summer Nights, driven by Leslie Joyce. Third is Big Booty Rudy, driven by Christina Smith. And the last horse is Guts to Pay Me in Paper, driven by Mandy Jones. Going to that quarter-mile mark, that's still Yacht Week by a length and a half over Those Summer Nights. First quarter paced in 29 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Yacht Week by a length and a half. Those Summer Nights pacing in their second. Big Booty Rudy is third, and the last horse is Guts to Pay Me in Paper. No change as they race down toward the half. That's Jasmine Short and Yacht Week bringing the horses down toward the half. Sitting the golden chair second is Leslie Joyce with Those Summer Nights. Third is Big Booty Rudy, and trailing is Guts to Pay Me in Paper. Past the half-mile mark, still Yacht Week with a lead, followed by Those Summer Nights.
103 and 1. 103 and 1.
First half paced in 103 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. That's Yacht Week still by a length and a half over Those Summer Nights, but out of that 3-hole now comes Big Booty Rudy. The pace picking up going down the backside. That's Yacht Week by a length and a half. Those Summer Nights at the rail second. Third is those Big Booty Rudy. The last horse is Guts to Pay Me in Paper.
133.
3/4 in 133 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Yacht Week will lead, but here comes Those Summer Nights out of that 2-hole. That's Yacht Week along the rail. Those Summer Nights on the outside. Yacht Week at the rail. Those Summer Nights on the outside as they race through the lane. Yacht Week and Those Summer Nights. Yacht Week at the rail. Those Summer Nights on the outside. Yacht Week and Those Summer Nights. It's going to be Yacht Weekend. Here they all come. Looks like Big Booty Rudy got up for second, up for third, Those Summer Nights.
202 and 4.
A mile in 202 and 4/5.
Well, Jasmine Short gets her second winning drive. It's gate to wire, 29 and 4. 103 and 1, 133, 202 and 4. Yacht Week. 10-year-old Bakota son of some beach somewhere. Herman Hagerman gets another training win. This week he's had several of them. That'll give him 6 for the week, I believe, here at Marion. Coming into the meet, he had 6, so that gives him 12. He's right up there as one of the top trainers this year. 440,000 lifetime, roughly, for Yacht Week.
Kind of a nice horse to keep around.
Yes.
It's got a mark of 53 and 4 this year, 54 and 4 last year. Lifetime 50 and 3, so gee.
Winner at Ladies Series with Leslie Joyce, who finished third. Those Summer Nights was the winner at Paulding, Circleville. In the Ladies Series, it was Yacht Week. In Jasmine Arnold, it has her listed as the winning driver, Jasmine Arnold, instead of the Jasmine Arnold Short.
Oh.
So apparently the USTA didn't pick up on that, or they're
when she actually decided to make that change.
Yes.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Mount Vernon, Ohio and Lancaster, Texas, comes number 1, Yacht Week, owned by Hagerman Racing and Terrence Smith, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven to victory this afternoon by Jasmine Short. Now the blanket for this race is courtesy of Big D's. Let's have a big hand here for the Hagerman family, Jasmine Short and Yacht Wake. The blanket goes here, they get the blanket.
Lots of people coming to celebrate with Jasmine.
280, 684 the exact, 244 the Quinella. Big Booty Rudy I had for second, those Summer Nights third, and got to pay me and Paypaw. Finished fourth.
From the top. Number 1, Yacht Week was a winner. Number 2, Those Summer Nights was third. Number 3, Thor and Dr. Jones have been drawn. Number 4, Big Booty Rudy was second. And number 5, Guts to Pay Me and Paypa was fourth. Time of the first quarter was 29 4/5. The half was in 103 1/5. The 3/4 in 133, with a mile in 202 4/5. So the top it should read 1-3 scratch, 2, 4 on the bottom, the mile in 202 4/5. In the upcoming race 19, number 2, Thunder Roller, changed the driver to Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark St. Louis Jr. will drive number 2, Thunder Roller. Number 3, Fear Pink's Dragon has been drawn. Scratch the number 3 horse, Fear Pink's Dragon. Number 6, He Is on Fire No, change the driver to Alex Hawk. Alex Hawk will drive number 6, He Is on Fire No. At number 7, Jose, change the driver to Sam Widger. Sam Widger will drive number 7, Jose.
Okay, so those are your changes for the 19th, the last race of the 2026 Marion County Fair meet. We're going to take a short break and then we'll be back.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
All right, let's get the ones that are out there together to line up the break. We're only missing one horse. Straight them on down.
Also, training post word for race 19. This is your getaway race here for the 2026 Marion County Fair. This is the 5th and final division of the 2-year-old colt pace, going for a purse of $3,030 and a blanket courtesy of Corwin's Customs and Classics. Number 1 is Hardy L. Alma Levan Stables Incorporated in Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 2 is Thunder Roller, owned by Power Play Racing 87 LLC in Medina, Ohio, trained by James Day, the driver of Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 3, Fear Pink's Dragon has been drawn. Number 4 is Yankee Doodle Mo, owned by Kenneth Trimble Jr., Houston, Texas, trained and driven by Derek Flowers. Number 5 is Rockin' Fearless, owned by Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, Ohio, trained by Ty Bates, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 6 is He Is on Fire No, owned by Myron and Sharon Kester of Sydney, Ohio, trained by Jeff Nisonger, the driver Alex Hawk. And number 7 is Jose, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Barb Wilson of Hudson, Ohio, and Patricia Jury of Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Sam Widger. Horses will take one score and go to the gate and mute your windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out.
Okay, so we'll take a look at the horses in this last and final race. Hardy L and Hank Levan from the rail. Hank, of course, the trainer for Levan Stables, and Megan Levan, a lather up colt out of Mr. Apple's mare, Thunder Par. He's had 2 starts this year. Paulding and Circleville. Finished 5th at Paulding, was timed in 2.5 and 1. Finished 2nd, just a length back at Circleville in 2.5 and 3.
Number 2, Thunder Roller, March St. Louis Jr. will pick up the drive for James Day in Power Play Racing 87 of Medina. The 2-year-old Brown Gelding by Zuma Kalade out of the Arch Place mare, Santa Fe Yankee. Second career start, finished 5th at Paulding, pacing in 2:06 and 3.
The 3 is a scratch. The 4, Yankee Doodle Mo, Derek Flowers drives and trains for Kenneth Trimble. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of Western Ideal mare Magos Noor. He has had 1 start, had a qualifier at Northfield, was the last time out, went 6 and 3.
We have 2 late scratches here in this race.
Scratch the number 4 horse, Yankee Doodle Mo, and the number 7 horse, Jose. Scratched both Yankee Doodle Mo and Jose, and we'd already scratched the number 3 horse, Fear Pink's Dragon. So we're down to a 4-horse field.
Wow.
So never mind what I said about Yankee Doodle Mo.
Well, the 5, you wasted your breath there.
Yeah.
The 5 is Rockin' Fearless, Pierce Henry and Ty Bates, Susan Bates owned. 2-year-old Bay got a Son of Fear the Dragon out of the Rockin' Image mare. Image of Venus, bred by Emerald Highland Farms, a winner once in 2 starts. That win coming at Paulding in 2:04.
He's on fire, no. The 6 horse, he will still start from the 2nd tier. Alex Hawk will drive for trainer Jeff Nysonger, Myron and Sharon Keister. This horse has had 3 starts. He's been 5th, 4th, and 4th at the fairs.
The thing that caught my eye, I was going to mention about the 7 Jose, Monte Mickey out of a Down by the Seaside mare. You don't see that too often, that breed coming, back on the this early, on the dam side.
There's a lot of screaming going on in the back, so I think the rides are open.
Looks like we maybe giving them a turn here.
Oh.
Yeah.
They didn't have the scratch horses off the tote board. They might be giving them a few mutuals a few minutes to get caught up here. Exchange some tickets.
Well, those are late scratches. I mean, we had a driver change and then scratched. So remember on Saturday night to tune in to Saturday Night at the Races. We'll talk to you about the next gen horses.
And that probably will be, and Roger Houston and Jason Roth will be sometime this week.
Yeah.
Matt thought maybe Friday talking about the next gen. And Saturday night at the races, we will be there Saturday night. And it'll probably be posted on the USTA website and the Ohio Harness Horsemen roughly what race they might start. It might not necessarily be the first. I'm just thinking.
We'll just have to see what the program looks like.
I was thinking last year it could have been the 2nd or 3rd. I can't remember. And I don't know for sure then if they start with a 3rd. It might be 3 through 12. I have no idea how they'll set it up. If they'll keep all the big races, bam, bam, bam. But
together,
a lot of it's going to have to do with Fox Sports.
They kind of determine.
Yeah, and I have no idea. I can only guess in my mind. I don't even want to say what time that could be. That however many races are going to carry.
But remember, if you're close, come over to because we're going to be celebrating the
bring your
50th
passports.
reunion. Bring your passports. We're going to have a chance to get some really cool T-shirts, 50th anniversary T-shirts. We'll have some OSS trivia.
Gonna have a birthday cake or cake, not birthday cake, but 50th anniversary cake.
I never even thought of that. We should have cake. Darn.
Thunder Roller and Rockin' Fearless scoring in that order from the rail out in the 1st tier. 1 trailer.
He is on fire, no. Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away is Thunder Roller. Dropping in there second is Rockin' Fearless. Moving along third, that's Hardy L. And the last horse is He Is on Fire No. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Mark St. Louis has Thunder Roller on top by 2 lengths. Pacing in there second, that is Rockin' Fearless, driven by Pierce Henry. Moving along third is Hardy L, driven by Hank Levan, and the last horse is He Is on Fire No, driven by Alex Hawk. Past that quarter-mile mark, that's still Thunder Roller with the lead, with Rockin' Fearless racing second, followed by Hardy L, and He Is on Fire No.
34.
First quarter paced in 30 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Thunder Roller with the lead. Still racing in there second is Rockin' Fearless. Hardy L races third, and then comes He Is on Fire No. No change as they race down to the half. That's Mark St. Louis and Thunder Roller bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Pierce Henry with Rockin' Fearless. Third is Hardy L, and trailing is He Is on Fire No. First half paced in 1:05 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. On to catch is Thunder Roller. Racing in there second, Rockin' Fearless. Third is Hardy L, and the last horse, He Is on Fire No. As it picks up going down the backside, out of that 3-hole now comes Hardy L. Off the lead is Thunder Roller. Hardy L now second on the outside. Third along the rail is Rockin' Fearless, and He Is on Fire No also begins to show pace. 3/4 in 1:35 and 3/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Thunder Roller with the lead. Hardy L on the outside second. Rockin' Fearless third. He Is on Fire No moving up on the outside fourth as they race toward home. That's Hardy L and Thunder Roller. Hardy L now takes over as Thunder Roller went off stride. Hardy L and He Is on Fire No closing fast on the outside. Hardy L and Here He Is on Fire No. It's going to be Hardy L, and here they all come. He Is on Fire No up for second, tight for third there between Thunder Roller and Rockin' Fearless.
2:07.
A mile and 2:07.
Well, Hardy L, Hank Levan, first career win, 2:07. Hank gets his third winner of the day. That will give him 8 for the meet. I believe I said Jeff Neishunger had 9, if I'm correct. So Jeff is leading the way after 4 county fairs. 1 win over Hank Levan. Hardy L, the 2-year-old brown gelding, will lather up out of the Mr. Apples mare, Thunder Par, Levan Stables. Megan Levan of Woodstock owns. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. 30 and 4/5, 105 and 1, 135 and 3, the mile 2:07. Second was number 6. He Is on Fire No. Going to be tight for third between the 2 and the 5.
I think Mark St. Louis thinks he got Pierce there. He looked over, gave him a little smile right at the end. He thought he nipped him.
Saw that, yes.
It's a guy from the Levan stable. He's had a long, hot day.
I believe that is Kevin Wolf.
Yep.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
I think.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Woodstock, Ohio, comes number 1, Hardy L. Owned by Levan Stables Incorporated and Megan Levan, trained and driven to victory by Hank Levan. We will have a picture of the Corwin's Customs and Classics blanket taken with his horse, but the blanket will go to Jet James. Jet James won in the fastest division of the 2-year-old colt pace and will be the recipient of the Corwin's Customs and Classics blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Kevin Wolf and Hank Levan and Hardy L, the winner of race 19, and the Corwin's Customs and Classics, the sponsors of the blanket.
All right, Bill, we got a 1-4, scratch, 3-2,
What was the reason for the scratch?
Oops. Brad Conrad even leading the horse out there.
Down there wrangling horses.
Yep.
They were going to let him go back unchecked, and the horse didn't really know how to act, so they went and checked him back up. Now he's acting perfectly normal.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like he didn't know what to do.
Here are the official placings for race 19. From the top, Rowan Hardiel was a winner. Number 2, Thunder Roller was 4th. Number 3, Fear Pink's Dragon had been drawn. Number 4, Yankee Doodle Mo had been drawn. Number 5, Rockin' Fearless was 3rd. Number 6, He Is on Fire No was 2nd. And number 7, Jose had been scratched sick. Time of the first quarter was 30 4/5. The half was in 105 1/5. The 3/4 in 135 3/5, with a mile in 2:07. From the top it should read 1-4, scratch, scratch, 3-2, scratch, a mile in 2:07. Well, that concludes our racing here for 2026 Marion County Fair. I want to thank each and every one of you for
That's it.
enjoying the races this year.
That is a wrap.
That's a wrap. I want to thank all our sponsors and everybody who watched today and joined in with all the comments from all of us at OHHA. Have a great rest of your night.